Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour, bienvenue pour ce rendez-vous en direct, je rappelle, la journée avec les matchs de classement bien sûr et la grande finale, ready for the final today and of course the game of the classement of this World Championship, Women's World Team Championship 2016. On va commencer bien sûr par vous présenter les deux équipes ici présentes avec le rendez-vous bien sûr des USA et de la Malaisie. Voilà, mesdames et messieurs, on va commencer par vous présenter l'équipe des États-Unis. The United States team, please welcome Miss Amanda Sobhy, Olivia Blanchford, Rinham Segby and Miss Sabrina Sobhy. Et bien sûr, le coach français mais aux couleurs américaines, champion du monde, Monsieur Thierry Lacour. Voilà, maintenant je vous accueillir l'équipe de Malaisie, s'il vous plaît. Aux couleurs de la Malaisie, mademoiselle Nicole David. Mademoiselle Delia Arnold. Mademoiselle Sugarasi Subaginiana. Et mademoiselle Rachel Arnold, Malaysia. Avec la présence des deux coachs, s'il vous plaît, please welcome vos deux coachs. Third coach, 1, 2, 3. Coach from Malaysia. Voilà la photo officielle, s'il vous plaît. J'ai demandé. Voilà, the official picture, thanks. Et maintenant, cher public, je vais demander de vous lever, please, for the crowd to stand up for the first hymn, USA National Anthem. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. And now, the national anthem for Malaysia. Merci à tous. Last picture, okay. And we're going to prepare the first game, first match in a few minutes. Thanks a lot.
You join us from the Palais des Sports Robert Charpentier in Paris on this, the final day of the 2016 Women's World Team Championships of Squash, and a session that features two ties. We first bring you the 5th place playoff before the championship match at 4 p.m. local time. So it's USA versus Malaysia first, and then Egypt versus England later. We know for certain that as defeated semi-finalists France and Hong Kong each take a bronze medal, and that New Zealand meets neighbours Australia in the 7th, 8th place playoff today at St. Cloud. And other placement matches have been and will be taking place at St. Cloud during the course of the day's play. So all of the final places will be worked out by the close of play today. But our live broadcast will of course be focusing on the race for the podium and that central spot in particular. As Egypt do battle with the defending champions but number 2 seeds, England. Egypt very much the favourites coming into this competition, and living up to that in the way they've played. Certainly performed as pre-tournament favourites would be expected to perform. We now focus on the United States of America playing Malaysia. USA trying to equal their best ever finish in this competition of 5th place. That was a finish from the 2014 tournament. So been very pleased with the way they've played, the United States team. They were in great spirits after their victory over Australia yesterday.
Please welcome Arnold, Sobhy and Nicole.
Although they came up against a strong Egyptian performance in the quarterfinals and were defeated there in straight matches, they then rebounded well to defeat Australia in the first part of the 5th to 8th playoff, sending Australia into a contest with New Zealand for the title of 7th place. As for Malaysia, well, they've been in the top 3 for the last 5 championships, including runners-up last time around. So this here, a chance for them to get 5th place. That's what they achieved in 2004. And for Malaysia, it was a quarter-final defeat to Hong Kong. Tough one. It was a 2-1 defeat. A very tight affair. But they responded well against New Zealand in that 5th, 8th place playoff first half. Particularly Sivasangari Subramaniam, she really did respond well. It was so tough for her to lose to Tong Chi Wing in the quarter-final. And she played ever so well against Amanda Landers-Murphy to beat her in 4 against New Zealand. So on to this one. We'll start with Amanda Sobhy versus Nicole David. And then we're going to move on to Rhian Seghi and Delia Arnold. The 3rd tie, if necessary, or 3rd match in the tie if necessary, will be Sabrina Sobhy and Rachel Arnold. They do say that squash is a bit of a family game, never more so apparent than in this. 2 sets of sisters on opposing teams, the Sobhy sisters and the Arnold sisters.
And the French School of Osteopathy.
Amanda Sobhy has won 4 out of her 5 encounters in these World Team Championships. Just Noel Shabini, that bested her. Nicole David's won all 5.
Very good moment between 2 matches.
David, the current world number 6. It's been a very long time since anyone has said a world ranking next to Nicole David that hasn't been in the top 5. 143 months to be precise. Incredible achievement. Record-breaking achievement.
Et Sobhy aussi avec les maillots connectés. Et comme va saluer la Fédération française de saut de soi, la Ligue de France, et bien sûr,
playing in her 8th Women's World Team Championships. Back in 2002 that she first appeared in this competition. The 33-year-old from Penang. Nicole David, so used to winning titles for her country. Commonwealth Games medals that she has accrued. 2 women's singles golds, of course. Sitting at the centre of it all, along with 6 golds at the Asian Games. 3 golds at the World Games. And of course 8 times a world champion. She's been a flag bearer at the Commonwealth Games and is the metaphorical standard bearer in so many respects for the sport. Amanda Sobhy, world ranking of 7. The left-hander is 23 years of age and is pushing for that top 5 position, and it's a competitive top 5 at the moment. It's very fine players jostling around competition to try to break in and around those Egyptian players. Sobhy this year taking her 3rd US Nationals Championship. An important tie. Really prestigious for the US if they can equal what they did last time around. And for Malaysia, they will want to ensure a strong finish to the competition. Make sure they can get 5th place. And this a really key match in the tie. The head-to-head between them is 3-1 in favour of Nicole David, but the last meeting, which was in October, was won by Amanda Sobhy, the NetSuite Open in the States. It was a semi-final win for Sobhy. Sobhy went on to finish a runner-up in the competition. She beat Nicole David in form. She beat her well in form as well after losing a tight first one, 10-12, went on to win 5-2 and 5. So let's watch to see how this develops.
Allez, bon courage! Allez!
Session of squash about to get underway here in Issy-les-Moulineaux, Paris. First nation to secure 2 victories will win the tie, and the third match may or may not be played. It all depends on the consensus of the players. So, Nicole David will serve.
Of Malaysia to serve, Amanda Sobhy of the USA to receive. Best of 5 games, bubble.
Changement, 1-0.
So they're working well for these first couple of points.
2 love.
2-0.
That's better from David.
And out 1-2.
Changement, 1-2.
Splendid. Sobhy was heading in completely the other direction. They had already taken her first steps. Oh, well.
And out 3-2.
Effective retaliation.
It's led. 3-2.
Oui.
Stroke to USA.
Stroke going way off Sobhy. It was an acknowledgement there. That was a little inevitable. Good touch. David just couldn't get across.
5-2.
Sobhy's played some lovely shots so far. I think we got ourselves a game on here.
6-2. 6-2.
Trying to work very hard for the called Hangle. But Sobhy is well in front, looking comfortable. That's tough there. Had to recover. And Sobhy to improvise a different type of shot, and that was always likely to give David the advantage in the point. She's just not quite getting some of those volleys. There's a shot of quality. Sobhy forcing her way here to just a couple of points from the opening game. Well, early on, that point should have been over, but Nicole David was having none of it. Chased the ball down, then played some nice lengths, turned it around and took control. She just starting to work her way back into contention in this opener.
And out, 10-6.
And Sobhy has 4 game balls here. It's well played. It's very well played indeed. And Sobhy has dominated the opening game to take it 11 points to 6 over Nicole David to give the United States of America the early advantage here in this first match. And that is a terrific start for the 23-year-old. She's got Nicole David on the runaround. So often having the Malaysian at full stretch. That's not a common situation for Nicole David. Effective start here from Sobhy. Can she keep it going moving into the second?
WSF Women's World Team Championship Final Draw. Voilà pour les championnats du monde par équipe féminin de sport 2016. Paris-Limousine en direct. Les joueuses qui s'affrontent actuellement, américaines et malaisiennes, jouent pour la 5e place. Alors Nicole David, que vous voyez actuellement, a eu son meilleur classement premier, est actuellement 6e mondial. Et pour les USA, mademoiselle Sobhy, donc Amanda a été 6e mondiale, elle est actuellement 7e joueuse mondiale.
Seconds.
Allez, 15 secondes. Allez, on les encourage. Allez.
Well, David was not really able to impose herself at all on the opening game. But not at all something that you can write her out of this match. So she's going to have to continue playing at top intensity if she wants to see this one across the line. What she was doing so well was just keeping Nicole David moving and keeping her at a stretch. There will be fine margins involved in doing that. She lets out a bit of a gasp there, Sobhy, right from close range. Tremendous. Such reactions. Even that was asking a little bit too much. Sobhy responding to this early sequence of points here from Nicole David. First few points there from David, certainly, though she was still having to stretch, she was playing some of the defensive shots right into the corners. David acknowledging that the ball was not up. just tried to overdo that.
And out 5-4.
David in such a dominant position there, right on the tee.
6-4.
So well placed to put away that volley. Well, when Nicole David can force Amanda Sobhy back, then all changes.
7-4.
Sobhy still always capable of playing a way out of trouble.
5-7. And out 8-5.
But is David getting away back here? Yeah, she's got around her so nicely.
9-5.
Good anticipation, seeing where the space was.
Stroke 2, Malaysia.
Stroke going the way of Nicole David, and in doing so, lots of opportunities here for David to level. Level she does at the first time of asking. So what a response there by the veteran Malaysian player.
Game to Malaysia. 1 game.
En 5, jeu pour la Malaisie. Un
A
jeu par
very different feel to the match. After dropping the first 6-11, she takes the second 11-5. Has Nicole David worked out the key to beating Amanda Sobhy here, or is Sobhy going to now find her way around? That's the question. David was increasingly starting to force Amanda Sobhy back and back and back there. The thing with Nicole David is she just reads and anticipates the ball so terrifically. Continue in that manner, and the third game will continue to be similarly comfortable for the American. But Sobhy has produced sufficient shots of quality to trouble the Malaysian, so we could be in for an interesting one. Let's see what happens.
Il n'en restera qu'un, et oui, bravo. Très stoïque. Il a son fan club aussi, hein, c'est bien.
Seconds.
Allez, 15 secondes, mesdames et messieurs, les encourage très fort. Troisième jeu.
In this fifth place playoff between the United States of America and Malaysia, we're level. It's been an interesting contest. David certainly responding to the threat posed by Amanda Sobhy in the first.
1 game all, Malaysia to serve, level.
She will now serve. Just didn't get the position for the volley.
And out, 1 all. And out, 2-1.
A few errors coming in at the start of the third. That's a good reach from David to get herself back into the point, but Sobhy had the final say. Controlling the court so well there. And it's a nice variation of shots.
5-2.
Really good reading by the American. Great anticipation.
6-2.
And this is following the pattern of the first. Looks across. Yes, I think she knew there. It was a rather hopeful appeal.
And out 3-6. And out 7-3.
7-3 the score there. Great touch from Nicole David. Got herself down for that really nicely.
And out 4-7. Straight
rebound there was not a particularly kind one. But it is definitely a stroke. Hesitation.
6-7.
Well, that is a big point. It's a big shot on it as well. Lovely backhand volley across the court. Follows up by keeping the Malaysian stretching from one side to the other. Then with the overhead. Nicole David was not giving that point up. She just wouldn't accept that it was over.
10-6.
Amanda Sobhy finally getting the reward for the efforts, and the reward comes in the form of 4 game balls here. Played out of trouble terrifically.
And out 7-10. Game ball.
Well, Amanda Sobhy really is playing absolutely superbly.
11-7.
She's moved 2-1 to the good here. What a terrific response by the American to the disappointment of dropping the second game by 5 points to 11. She produces a game very similar to the first, which she took 11-6, to take this one 11-7, and she's back in control now. And back bossing the play, making David do the legwork. She's still having to work so hard for every single point. It's just the nature of playing against someone like Nicole David. It is the American who's playing terrifically, playing so hard here for 5th place. And it is Amanda Sobhy who has the lead.
avec un second année en piste. Here we go. Next game.
Definitely a battle on here. Battle that's currently being won by Amanda Sobhy, the world number 7. What a great start to our session of squash here. The Palais des Sports Robert Charpentier on final day at the World Team Championships of 2016.
USA leads 2 games to 1. USA to serve.
Just one more required for Amanda Sobhy. No let.
1 love.
And the point going the way of Sobhy.
And out. 1 all.
Sobhy's having to work so hard for every single put away. That one was tightly played to the wall.
And out. 2 all. And out. 3-2.
In a nice dominant place there. Sobhy looking strong right on the tee. Like a few more points like that. He worked so hard to try to get around and in front of David.
4-3.
Effort is really paying off. the big shots are always there for Nicole David. Such a tight angle. Opportunity she's got to put away. Well, that one, she most certainly did. Sent the wrong way. Seeing some great play here from both. Sobhy being told there was minimal interference and that she should have played it. She's not happy. Just reaching on that overhead. David now finding those key shots. Looking well positioned to take it to a decider. Splendid. Such decisive play. She knew exactly where she was putting it. Sobhy keeping the game alive. Trying to avoid it going into a decider. Well, I rather think this one deserves a decider. It's been great stuff. Sobhy disappointed with the way she played the final shot. Was an opportunity to save the point, but it's been an enthralling match and one that deservedly heads into a deciding game at 2 apiece, with Nicole David taking it 11-6. They're going toe-to-toe to try to give their nation the advantage here in this 5th place playoff. At the moment, it's just too tight to call. They've each had their own personality, the games. Trying to detect a really clear pattern is not so easy moving into the final. Looking at what's to follow with Segki and Arnold followed, or Delia Arnold, followed by Sabrina Sobhy and Rachel Arnold. There's no head-to-head record at all with any of those players. They've never met, so Amanda Sobhy and Nicole David are the only players who've actually ever played. So it's a real unknown quantity in terms of what's going to happen next. Perhaps there's just that little bit more invested in getting this opening victory, trying to secure the advantage. The first string players here are really, really fighting for it.
Un autre mail, c'est My Squash, bien sûr, la boutique en ligne, et directement ici avec l'équipe des grandes marques.
It's the first time that they've gone to a decider.
15 seconds.
This their fifth meeting. All of David's wins have been in straight games. So just one more to play now between Amanda Sobhy, world number 7, and Nicole David, the world number 6, in the opening match of the 5th place playoff. And if you're just joining us here on the live broadcast, it's the first match of the first tie of our 2 ties to date. And it's Nicole David to serve. Sobhy getting her far back. Difficult one for David to dig out a return from. Well, seemed to be a really nice length on that from Sobhy, and it was not an easy one at all for David to hit. Right down by her ankles. Sobhy. Sobhy was really hoping for the stroke there. Referee saying that by the time Sobhy was angling for the shot, David had already moved. Splendid. He's got a position right there. Just really attacked the ball, swiped across it cleanly. A little nod of the head there from David, just affirming that shot. Absolutely going point for point. A little too much pace there for Sobhy. Control the volley. Sobhy just fighting so hard to get that point. David reading and reading and reading, but she just couldn't get there in the end. Terrific battle from the American. Bites her lip. Can't afford to give away those kind of points. Very finely balanced. Level to 5 apiece. They are, as things stand, inseparable. That was well positioned by Nicole David. Sobhy travelling back with the overhead, so David just had to judge the placement right, and she did. Couldn't do it that time. Lovely angle again. Oh, it's hard work, isn't it? You just tell by Sobhy's physical reaction after playing that point. Managing to produce shots of such enormous quality. Reaching a couple of times there for her side. And reaching but not able to get near the ball there as David slams it on the diagonal.
7-8. Kessler. 7-8. And now 9-7.
She's closing in on an enormously satisfying and accomplished victory here. Couldn't get round to it.
And out 8-9.
She's not going away, Nicole David. Spectacular shot. And the reaction from Amanda Sobhy
10-8. Match ball.
as she brings up 2 match balls at 2 games all. It's 10-8. So nearly. So nearly. She's asking if the earlier return from David was out.
And out 9-10.
You can tell that Sobhy is really starting to feel it now. She is tired. Has she got one more terrific shot left in her? The answer is that she has. She's just had the point there. She just needed one more and she got it. That is a victory that Amanda Sobhy worked so hard for. What a battle. What a contest. What a fighting display by both players. Amanda Sobhy has set the scene here for the American squad. The #1 player leading by example and winning 11-6, 5-11, 11-7, 6-11, 11-9 in a 5-gamer in exemplary fashion. Well, she won the last time that she met Nicole David. She's carried on. They're taking it to 2-3 in the head-to-head between them. Doing it here in these World Team Championships. Very satisfying feeling indeed for the 23-year-old. The legend of Malaysian squash and the runner-up in the 2014 competition. And you just felt that Sobhy was starting to tire towards the end of that. She reached out to her back on a couple of occasions towards the end of the match. You wondered if David had managed to save that match ball again, get things back to 10 apiece. If things would start to favour the Malaysian. So it was so vital, perhaps, that Sobhy would be in a position to close it out quickly. Because all of that effort from earlier on in the match where David was battling and battling and battling and making Sobhy have to put every point away 2, 3, sometimes 4 times just to get the winner. Starting to show by the end. The American just kept on and secured an incredibly memorable victory indeed. By 3 games to 2, the American triumphs and gives the United States the lead here in this 5th place playoff. Has the stage been set for a victory for the United States of America in this 5th place playoff battle? with Malaysia. It's a real chance for Riem Sedki, with the States leading by 1. Victory here would make the lead unassailable, so pressure is on Delia Arnold, knowing that she must win. Sedki, 19 years of age, and new to the professional game. Only her 3rd professional match at the US Open back in October. She won her first match at these World Team Championships against Chloe Roberts of Wales. Has lost 2 since then. As for Delia Arnold, 1-3, and then lost the last one to Joey Chan.
En vedette, arbitre pour la gauche, représentant l'Angleterre, en England, Monsieur Dean Clayton. Et arbitre sur la droite,
seasoned competitor at the age of 30 in this competition. It's the 5th time she has participated in it, so she secured 3 third-place finishes in a row. 2008, 2010 and 2012, before the runner-up spot of 2014. So this competition has not gone the way that she hoped, but now the determined effort on to ensure that Malaysia finish in 5th place, and it's the first time that these two have ever met. With Sedki being so new to the professional circuit, that's not at all unlikely. Delia Arnold coming into this competition with a win in the Malaysian Nationals last month. She came in enjoying some form, perhaps helping contribute to getting 3 wins at the start of the competition. Sedki, a very promising player, most definitely one to watch for the future. But what about now? See, they're very relaxed looking. Amanda Sobhy, big smile, taking a front row seat, having just secured a massive, massive win. So, the United States of America are well positioned. They've got the first match in the tie under their belt. What for the 19-year-old Riem Sedki will the experienced 30-year-old and world number 15 Delia Arnold be able to level things? It will be Delia Arnold to serve. So, first game in this second match. One well and truly out. Did do that during the warm-up, actually. It's a good chase in there from Segki. Got to the front wall in good time. Made it too difficult for Arnold to pick up. Segki definitely moving across. Stroke going the way of the Malaysian. Whipped it across. A smile there from Delia Arnold. Replay. Time the stroke going the way of Segki. It's a tough fight for that point. Took some time. Contrast to that, loose one from Arnold. Worked the first one nicely. Decision there, no let, so 6-3 the advantage. action. The American is looking like she's got a good grip on it. Well, that's a tidy response. Just took aim there and absolutely leathered it. And another one. She was very far back initially, Sobhy. All adhering tight to the side wall. A real angle there for the American to get. It's better this from Delia Arnold. She now moves into the lead. Oh, stroke going the way of Sobhy, actually. I think that was initially called stroke to Malaysia, actually, so the referee has corrected himself there. American just seeing off that challenge there from Delia Arnold as she started to pull back. Now Sobhy opening a little bit more of a lead up. Oh, goodness me. Going the way of Sobhy. I've just been told to be careful about the swing. It was a tough one for Arnold because it came right back towards her laces. She first had to play it. She found herself very out of position. She's also finding herself facing 3 game balls here. Forced into hitting a shot that she wasn't ever really in full control of there, Delia Arnold, and consequently Sobhy has taken the first game by 11 points to 7. There was a bit of a mini fight back there from Delia Arnold. Looked as though she was in a position to move ahead, having drawn level, but Sobhy got a second wind, and as a result has secured a further advantage here for the United States of America following that terrific victory for Amanda Sobhy. So still all to play for, but getting a nicer and nicer picture here being drawn for the United States.
seconds. 15 secondes. Time. Thank you. USA lead 1 game to level. Stop to USA. 1 love.
Stroke going the way of Sobhy, who has the advantage here, having taken the first. And nicely placed again.
She's
Looking very composed indeed.
Yes, left.
Play of the pointers. Arnold seeks a way to reverse the momentum.
And out, 1-2.
Just when
And out,
seems
3-1.
to have recovered that momentum, then Sobhy, she's got so much power. I'm watching on Amanda Sobhy. She'll be feeling in good spirits, having ended the most extraordinary winning run of Nicole David. 38 matches in a row that Nicole David has won since 2004 at this competition, coming to an end courtesy of Amanda Sobhy's victory over her.
And out.
Arnold did have a look around there, but it is 4-2.
Sorry, 4-2.
Sobhy just checking the score. It's a score that she's going to rather enjoy at the moment.
Stop turn. Malaysian. And out. 3-4.
Arnold getting the benefit of the stroke. Can she just keep control of the ball in hand for a while?
Yes, left. Excuse me. Carry on, please. You need to take each other. Thank you. 3-4.
The referee instructing the players to get on with the game rather than indulge in too much conversation. Coming right
Yes, left.
out of the corner, springing back.
3-4.
good shot. It's a very good shot from a profoundly defensive position. Avoidable error there. She had time to set herself for it. Light touch. Getting the benefit of the stroke. Arnold was contesting it. It does edge Sobhy in front. Again, she gets the stroke there.
I didn't hear anything. If I hear anything, I would give a word. But nothing happened. I couldn't hear anything.
Sobhy just alerting the referee to something that was said, perhaps. Starting to inch in front, take a bit of control here. Sobhy looking really good against a player who came into this competition ranked 15th in the world.
And now 6-8.
Forced Arnold into a couple of loose balls, but the Malaysian found a way to win the point with a nice length.
7-8.
She's getting back into contention in this second game. Time Sobhy not getting anything.
8-0.
So level here. Yes, again,
You play for the
Seiki
player, go for the ball.
quite far away, and the suggestion from the referee
9-8.
that she was angling for Arnold rather than for the line of the ball. So, a chance here for Delia Arnold,
No red.
and it's an opportunity
9-all.
that she was not able to see out. Big point this. Arnold in control, forcing Sebki all over the place. And bringing up a game ball. Delia Arnold has responded well here to the threat posed by Riem Sebki.
Thank you. 10-9. Game ball.
Sebki, not the right shot perhaps.
11-9. Games are 1-all.
And consequently, it is one game apiece. Just snatched at it maybe in a high pressure situation. So the match is level. And the experienced Malaysian player has taken the momentum away from the American, who was playing with real power, playing with real intensity. Now the control possibly shifting the other way. Tie is still with the United States, but there is a sense of fine balance in this battle for 5th place.
Fifteen seconds. Time. Time. Games are 1-all. Malaysia to serve low.
Arnold will serve at the start of the 3rd. And it's one apiece in this 5th place playoff, with the United States having taken the first match.
No red.
She's had a few of those where she's been looking for the net but hasn't had any joy. Just right in the corner.
And out, 1 all.
Does happen sometimes. Sobhy was definitely at her best in this first game when she was playing with real power and forcing Delia Arnold to be defensive, not allowing her to play with subtle angles.
Down. 3-1.
If the American can get that back here in the third. And that's what Delia Arnold is good at,
And out.
playing some of those gentler shots. Sobhy just doesn't have the anticipation and the reach for.
Down.
She'll be disappointed with
And
that one.
out, 4-2.
Changement. 4-2.
Sobhy benefited from a miss hit at the start of the point, but she still had
Left
to
side, 5-2.
work her way into a position where she won it.
5-2. Left side, 5-2. And out, 3-5.
Changement. 3-5.
Well positioned to play that. Couple of nice shots.
4-5.
Position. No let.
No let.
And out, 6-4.
Sobhy taking the point. good chase from both players there. Seki disappointed not to get the decision. Not for the first time, just slightly snatching at the ball. That's good though.
And down, 7-6.
One was calmly played.
Stop.
Great recovery.
8-7.
Seki playing that so well.
8-6. Correction, 8-6.
Just a quick look around there, wondering where that extra point came from. Set herself right for it.
9-6.
Might have set herself right for this third game. Again, she chased it down well, Seki. Just taking the steps,
10-6. Game ball.
hunting the ball down and getting herself 4 game balls here. Well judged length.
And now,
Powers it right down the wall.
game ball. Start to Malaysia.
She had the chance to put it away cleanly.
8-10. Game ball.
Ayun Seki
Ball was good. No legs.
Seki's going to be frustrated here.
Excuse me, behave yourself.
She's starting to get irritated, but if you think back to earlier on,
It's warning. You don't need to talk like that anymore.
the
9-10.
warning there, that previous point, she did have the opportunity from the loose ball from Arnold to secure the game.
Yes, lad.
Will be a let.
9-10 game ball.
Can Seki just get the focus back here? That's the save. And 10
player
all.
to win must have 2 clear points.
Arnold really fighting hard for it. Has Sedki just let an opportunity slip away here?
Yes, left.
It's a tight battle for the third game.
Stroke USA.
Stroke has gone to Riem Sedki,
11-10 clear ball.
and she's got another opportunity here. Might be wise here, just taking a little time. Just steadying and setting herself. Couldn't do it.
And out 11 all.
Changement, 11 partout.
Stroke USA.
Sedki gets the stroke again. Oh, correction again from the referee. There's a couple of times that the referee's made the correction, and then it looked like it had to be the stroke going the way of Delia Arnold.
Stop.
And that does conclude the game there. So Delia Arnold has taken the game 13 points to 11. There was just a moment of hesitation there. Delia Arnold, 13 points to 11, has turned it around. She used her experience there. Riem Sedki had opportunities to see out the game. Plenty of opportunities to do it, just wasn't quite able to get there. As a result, it is the Malaysian player who moves 2-1 to the good in this match. So what's the response going to be like here for Riem Sedki? 19 years of age, she's played some excellent points. It's now really a question of the mental battle, you suspect, moving into the fourth.
Seconds.
Allez, le module est terminé. It's time, allez.
Currently it is the advantage for Delia Arnold. Sobhy's played really, really well
Malaisie mène 2 jeux à
on
1.
many, many occasions in this match. And she might well have been ahead by 2 games to 1. If she can just calm herself, steady herself, there's no reason why she can't force this into a decider.
And now, 1 love.
Changement 1-0.
This will be a nice couple of points here for the American. Just helping to steady the ship. Well played, good shot. She's done it on a few occasions, managed to play one not in the easiest of positions. Tough reach across there for Sobhy. She's on the stretch first time and then just couldn't get around and in front of Arnold.
Do you ask for let? No let. We all.
Now there's no let.
3 partout.
Free. Asking Sobhy if she was asking for that and then immediately saying no let afterwards.
Yes, let. 3 all.
Oui, 3 partout.
Done.
I knew what she was aiming for, and the idea wasn't necessarily the wrong one. It's just too much of an angle. Sobhy going to ground, look back, hit the overhead well, and then getting a collision from Delia Arnold, just reaching out to the small of her back there.
Thank you. No let. Hand out for all.
judged it well.
Fine fall.
Seki just keeping herself calm and measured in decision making. Stroke to Arnold.
Changement 5 partout.
Terrific. Done it on several occasions.
Changement 6-5.
Lovely, powerful backhand action. Got the length right, kept it nice and close into the wall.
7-5.
7-5.
It's a really compelling fight here. Delia Arnold returns to some of the subtle, delicate angles she was playing earlier.
Stroke to Malaysia. 7-0.
Stroke favouring Arnold. Seki just not getting herself in the right position. Worked hard for that.
And out 8-7.
Changement 8-7.
Getting so much support from the American team on the sidelines. Right down the wall, low bounce.
9-7.
9-7.
And this is a good comeback here from a young player.
Down.
Arnold not able to get the ball up, and 3 game balls here.
Mr. Seth, can you check your knees have bleeding or something in your knees? Can you stop the bleeding, please?
Seki
Thank you.
seems has got a cut on her knees. Needs to just go and patch them up. So delay in proceedings. Delia Arnold also departing the court. 55 minutes.
Stop the bleeding and we'll see how time it will take to recover.
There's going to be an injury timeout here. reasonable time is allowed in the rule book for this. But it's not the most ideal time for it to occur for either player when William Sedke just really wants to get on with concluding the game.
J'en profite aussi pour vous dire, pour ceux qui se détendent, tout à l'heure, vous détendre encore plus, il y a du massage offert cadeau avec l'école d'ostéopathie de Cachan. Ils sont
Arnold as well will
sur la gauche dans la petite
want to lose her focus here,
et les espaces
needing to concentrate her attention on
donc n'hésitez pas, c'est gratuit à tous. Massage traditionnel
battle to save this fourth game.
Nos jeunes, et puis aussi des massages chinois. Alors à découvrir, attention, il y a des massages chinois un petit peu durs, on va dire. Ça attaque.
Medical attention, by the looks of things, is done and dusted for William Sedke. She's just disappearing in the opposite direction again for a moment. A reminder that this, our 5th place playoff, will be followed at 4 p.m. local time by the championship game, the gold medal contest. And that's between the number 1 seeds Egypt and the defending champions England. We do hope that you will join us on the live broadcast for that. Bronze medals already secured by France and Hong Kong as a result of their appearance in the semi-final stage, and placement matches taking place throughout the day at the Squash Club St. Cloud as well. Be wise here that Arnold keeps herself warm, keeps the ball warm, just keeps moving. Will there be any opportunity for a false start here as play resumes? A considerable delay already. If you've just joined us, we are awaiting the return of William Sedke to the court. Just receiving some injury treatment as far as we understand. The referee seemed to instruct her to just go and check on a cut to the knees. We're just waiting on the outcome of that.
Okay, she's ready to play.
The return to court of Riemsegki.
On va rappeler le score tout à l'heure.
Of treatment. Rather a crucial juncture in this
10-7 game over.
match,
17.
with Riemsegki having 3 game balls here to take it to a decider. Who was likely to result in a stroke going the way of Malaysia, so a second opportunity for the American. Again, just slightly overcooked by Segki. She's very hungry to get the game. Go again.
19 game over.
9-10, pas de jeu.
Trying to reach across. Decision is no let. And it is 10 all here.
Yes, left. 10 over.
Oui, 10 partout.
Can Arnold carve out a match-winning opportunity? She looks over, but does not get the lead, so it's a fourth opportunity here for Riemsegki.
Pas de jeu.
Can she take the chance? Two matches, two deciders. The battle for fifth place means a lot here at the Women's World Team Championships of 2016. Now, Riemsegki is fighting on in impressive fashion here,
Voilà, équipe de choc.
taking the game against Julia Arnold and forcing things into a decider. hour or so on court. That's not accounting for the injury break. So they're really battling hard. Sobhy with the opportunity to see the tie out for the United States if she can get the win, because earlier Amanda Sobhy defeated Nicole David to end Nicole David's extraordinary winning streak at these World Team Championships that goes back as far as 2004, 38 matches won in a row until the defeat to Amanda Sobhy. Delia Arnold fighting so hard to try to level the tie up for Malaysia.
Allez, le dernier jeu. Le jeu partout.
It's the first time that these two have ever met. Let's have a few more of these. Quite fun. Delia Arnold saying she's not ready. Stroke going to Delia Arnold. Sobhy looked at her with a bit of a shrug. Great shot right across court on the diagonal. Too much for her to anticipate that one. Arnold playing with dexterity. That's when she's been at her absolute best in this match. Sobhy again concedes the stroke. She again looked with a shrug. Arnold put herself in the right position. It was a good reach from Sobhy in the first place, but doing so left herself in a position to concede the stroke. few strokes in this one.
Changement 3-5.
Arnold begging that one to sit up a little higher as it touched the tin. Wayward swing, very wayward swing. Well, they're playing a game with tension here. It's a final game full of strokes. It's a final game full of mishits. No one wants to lose it. That was a decisive play, though, from Sobhy. Quick step ahead, and then the gentle touch. Another one hitting the tin. Who's going to hold the nerve? Sobhy knew that was a loose ball. She did not pass it up. Is the control just starting to go the way of the 19-year-old here, who's showing real tenacity. There's still some great shots in this from the 30-year-old. She's still got that precision, and that makes her a possibility to win it. It came back at a very tricky angle.
Decision, please. No left. Now you raise, please, stop. You can't stop the rail. No left.
Sobhy, again, not happy. It was the angle it came back from the wall that created the problems in the first place. Just a point in it. 2-all, and at 8-9 here. Delia Arnold to serve. A crucial decision that sees Sobhy get the stroke. A reminder that victory here for the United States gives them the tie. Malaysia must win to take it to a third match. It's a huge win for Riem Sedki over a top 20 player, and the emotional reaction that she has to it afterwards shows how hard she fought for it. And the US team celebrate en masse with a huge hug as a group. They have ensured themselves a 5th place finish, which equals their best ever display in this competition. It's been a fine 2016 Women's World Team Championship for the United States of America. And after the great job done by Amanda Sobhy defeating Nicole David, Riem Sedki finishes things in style. 2 matches, both going to a decider. Sedki victorious 11-7, 9-11, 11-13, 12-10, 11-8. She showed real character to battle back from 2-1 down there over an experienced top 20 player, the 30-year-old Delia Arnold. So it's an unassailable lead for the United States of America. For Malaysia, they will settle for 6th place in the competition. It's not been the World Team Championships that they hoped for, having finished as runners-up in 2014 by any stretch of the imagination. But there have been some great teams in it this year. And Malaysia will know that they lost to a battling USA team who really, really wanted that 5th place finish and who thoroughly earned it. Not to say that Malaysia did not fight hard. Gave us 2 really entertaining displays. Some great matches there. And we turn our attentions to the final. There won't be a 3rd match here. So their brother, no need for the contest between Sabrina Sobhy and Rachel Arnold. So it's 2:30 local time. In 90 minutes time, at 4 p.m. local time, we will enjoy the final of the World Team Championships 2016. Egypt, the #1 seeds, and 2-time champions, the champions of 2008 and 2012, against England, the champions of 2014, looking to defend their title against the overwhelming favourites for the trophy. So, join us in a little under an hour and a half's time for the grand final of the Women's World Team Championships of 2016. We'll see you then.
Alors, il y a eu un petit changement, le 3e match va être joué. Voilà, pour les spectateurs, pour le spectacle. They want to play. The referee say no. Voilà, il y a un 3e match dans quelques secondes. Yes. please. May I? Monsieur Clayton, you have a ball? Yeah, it's a gun coming. Allez, for Malaysia and for United States, ready to see on stage Mrs. Rachel Arnold versus Sabrina Sobhy in a few seconds. The first match will be on. That's it.
Welcome back, a little earlier than expected, I grant you, because we are going to have that third match. Players had a bit of a discussion and a rethink, and they've decided they really do want to play it. So we are going to have Sabrina Sobhy versus Rachel Arnold. I think everyone is just so very much enjoying the atmosphere here at these team championships that they're just so keen to get out on court and to play some squash. And so consequently, we can bring you some more play. That's going to happen now. Fans here certainly happy about it. It's going to be a best of 3. Sabrina Sobhy, Rachel Arnold. They're going to have their warm-up now. The tie has already been settled, of course, with the United States guaranteeing their 5th place finish. But a chance for these two players to finish things in style for their respective nations.
Voilà. So, like this is acted for this last game, they will play on the best of 3 games. Allez, 5 minutes d'entraînement, 5 minutes session of training, and we'll be on the match.
Both players are defending 100% records in these championships. Sobhy has played 2-1-2. Rachel Arnold, just the one appearance, but she was victorious in it, so something, as they say, has got to give. Let's see what it is. Sabrina Sobhy is a world number 91. She moved up from 96 in the December rankings, but not too much to be weighted on those rankings, because she is a young player, just 19. And it's been quite a nice day so far for the Sobhys. You never know. Maybe Amanda just said to her, go on, get out there and play. After all, when you've just watched your older sister, 4 years older, go and do what she's done, and the 38 match winning streak of Nicole David. Well, it makes you inclined to come out onto the glass court here at Issy-les-Moulineaux, the Palais de Sport, Robert Charpentier, and get a match under your belt. Rachel Arnold is not that much older, just 20. She's older by a few months. 10 years younger than her older sister Delia. And she's making her debut in the competition. And she does say that her family really is her biggest influence. They're all such a sporting family, all involved in some capacity. According to Rachel, it was her father Raymond's coaching sessions made her want to properly take up the sport. He used to bring her along. Now here she is at the World Team Championships. World ranking of 63. Both the same height, both 5'5".
Doubles Women's World Team Championship 16.
And both looking to make their nation's final appearance in this year's competition, a memorable one. So, who will do it? It's Rachel Arnold to serve. That's a nice connection.
Well done.
What a good rally.
2 love.
Lovely lightness of touch here shown by Arnold in the first 3 points. Almost just left up there for Sabrina Sobhy.
1-3. Down. 2-3.
Both players demonstrating some nice touches here at the front wall. Again from Arnold,
5,
just
3.
cutting into the volley quite precisely.
Down.
Yeah, she got the diagonal nicely.
6, 3. Down. 7, 3.
Looking our way to a good lead here, quite pacily.
Down.
To be a tough one there for Sabrina Sobhy to reach, but managing to do so.
Down. 5, 7. Down.
She had some good gets there, Arnold,
6, 7.
the early stages of the point. Just couldn't keep that going to get any sense of control. Close work.
7 all.
Sobhy with quick reactions. In the right place there, Arnold.
8, 7. Down. And down. And out. 8 all. Down. 9, 8.
So just 4 minutes, not an enormous number of very long rallies. Players trying hard to attack the point and score quick winners. And it was Arnold who got the gentle touch there, and doing so brings up the first game ball.
Out.
And that surely was out, yes, indeed. So
11, 9.
Rachel Arnold
Into Malaysia. Malaysia leads
by
1 against
11
love.
points to 9 gets the first game here. And she has the early advantage in this best of 3 match, because the tie has already been settled. The players keen to play and keen to get out on court. And a quick game, marginal one. Sabrina Sobhy was certainly in it right up until the very end, but the higher ranked player, Rachel Arnold, in the position of ascendancy at the moment.
Malaysia leads 1 against love. Lowell.
Having taken the first game, Rachel Arnold trying to secure the second to guarantee
All love.
Malaysia 1 match here and a consolation victory.
Down. 2 love.
Played that well, just waited for it to drop. Quite comfortable at the moment.
Down.
necessarily need to
And now
get as
1,
much of an
3.
angle on that. That one she did
And now
measure well.
1.
Lovely from Sobhy. That might be
And now 2,
one of her finer ones. And then, with a response in kind,
And now 5, 2.
comes Rachel Arnold. That's out of nowhere, and appreciation there from Sabrina Sobhy, tapping the racket.
6, 2. Down.
Trying to
Now
reach across,
3,
but
6.
was always stretching slightly.
Down.
That was nice.
And now 7,
Killed the pace.
3. And now 4, 7. And now 8, 4. Line 4.
Rachel Arnold is racing away here, and she is looking good for getting Malaysia the consolation win. Oh, Sabrina Sobhy just managing to get anything on that at all. To try the second attempt.
And now 5, 10, match ball.
So here is the chance.
Down.
Couldn't get that one, but there will be other opportunities
10, match ball.
for Rachel Arnold. And she seals it at the second time of asking Rachel Arnold. And it is a nice finish for Malaysia, and one that the squad will really appreciate. They finish in 6th position in the competition as a whole, but they finish with a victory, and a pleasing one for Rachel Arnold, because that is her second win in these team championships. It's a 100% record for her in her debut appearance in the competition. She wins 11-9, 11-6 over Sabrina Sobhy. And now the tie is well and truly concluded. Promise you we won't bring you any more surprise matches. And we will, however, bring you the grand final in just over an hour as Egypt take on England. Do join us in an hour's time as the #1 seeds go up against the #2 seeds. The competition in that respect playing out according to expectations, according to the form book. Who will ultimately occupy central spot on the podium, we'll know in several hours' time when the medals are presented.
gentlemen, je rappelle pour votre information que vous avez actuellement l'équipe de France qui est dans le hall principal pour une séance de dédicace. Please be our guest with the French team waiting for you for a dédicace. Bretna, pictures, t-shirt, voilà, ils vont tout dédicacer. C'est maintenant la grande équipe de France. Merci. Pour le principal. Allez, mesdames, messieurs, nous allons entamer le rendez-vous, bien sûr, artistique avant de vous présenter le rendez-vous sportif tout au long, même ça va être aussi sportif et artistique. Avant la cérémonie d'ouverture, bien sûr, de fermeture, pour ce grand rendez-vous, bien sûr, des championnats du monde de squash féminin par équipe, 20e édition, et cette année, édition 2016, pour la deuxième fois en France, Paris, ici, Moulines. On va commencer, bien sûr, en musique et en danse. Je voudrais accueillir nos deux charmantes, séduisantes jeunes filles, mesdemoiselles Claire et Margot. Ovation, applaudissements s'il vous plaît, merci. Voilà, merci de les accueillir. Claire, Margot, merci. Applaudissements pour Claire et Margot, s'il vous plaît. Allez, on va enchaîner maintenant, on va accueillir toute une équipe autour de Kamel, j'ai déjà vu pour la cérémonie d'ouverture. Je vais vous présenter différents sports avec plus dans les arts martiaux. Mais on fera la part belle avec vous et Kamel qui va vous présenter dans quelques instants. Voilà, on va vous faire une présentation de vos anthems avec Kamel. On aura les explications bien sûr, traduction en direct pour expliquer un petit peu avec les élèves et toute l'équipe qui va les accompagner. Are you ready? Voilà, mesdames et messieurs, je vous demande d'accueillir, s'il vous plaît, avec toutes les armes et tous les champions ici, l'équipe de vos anthems, s'il vous plaît, maintenant, allez, Kamel en leader, pour les accueillir bien sûr, merci. Ça va faire du monde, hein. C'est pas un dojo, mais ça va faire du monde. Alors Kamel, explique-nous qu'est-ce qui va se passer, bonjour.
Bonjour,
Excuse-moi, Jean-Paul.
mesdames et mesdemoiselles et messieurs, vous allez assister à une démonstration d'arts martiaux vietnamiens. Les arts martiaux vietnamiens sont assez méconnus en France. Là, nous sommes installés sur les séminaux depuis plus de 40 ans. Donc, tous les publics sont mélangés. Les cours démarrent à partir de 5 ans. Donc, vous avez des enfants du cours de 5-7 ans, des enfants de 8-12 ans et ensuite des adultes. On pourra avoir la musique à la régie, s'il vous plaît.
T'inquiète pas, ça va partir.
Ça va partir. Donc, on va démarrer par une leçon simple qui s'appelle les 24 positions. Laptan, Baito, Bai. C'est parti. Donc, 3 positions de base. Chao Matan, position du sabot de cheval. Tintan, la position d'attaque. Position de Chonmintan, la position du cavalier. Donc, synchronisation du haut et du bas du corps, avec des positions mains ouvertes, fermées, 5 doigts, une ouverte, une fermée. Cette position s'appelle Yelong Ton Ho. Le dragon scrute la mer, le tigre est à l'affût. Et on va enchaîner sur le deuxième Tao. On peut les applaudir s'il vous plaît, merci. Donc les cours sont dispensés le lundi, le mardi, le mercredi, le jeudi, le vendredi, le samedi. Pas le dimanche, repos. À l'espace Icar, ainsi qu'au gymnase de la source avec ici Budokai. Laptan, Baito. Bye, c'est parti. Donc, deuxième Tao adulte, avec un salut symbolique qui va se faire de 3 façons. 3 étant le chiffre de l'équilibre parfait. Symbolique, ciel, terre, homme. Élève, maître et école. Et d'autres symboliques encore. Donc là, ce sont des cours qui sont donnés sur des points sensibles, vitaux, à l'intérieur des articulations, chevilles, genoux, poignets, coudes. Plus tard, vous verrez aussi une partie retrouvée, self-défense. Il faut travailler aussi avec, au niveau du cou, de la gorge, des yeux, etc. Donc par exemple, la Tao Fung Ko, pied devant tempête. Toshen Ba Fong, la masse d'armes écrase le vent. Toshen Nong Kien, le point de la montagne du dragon. Merci. On va enchaîner sur l'archer. L'archer, ils vont partir tout seuls. Ils n'ont pas besoin de moi. Donc un peu plus technique, un peu plus complexe, mais vous allez retrouver des techniques de points, de tranchants, des positions de base. Solon Tantong. Kondunta, position de l'archer. Et un coup de pied. Tao Shok Fiko. Le pied renverse la montagne. Et on enchaîne sur le coq d'or. Allez, le coq d'or avec les enfants. Je vais faire le début et Émile va compter. Laptan. Baito. Bye. Position. C'est parti, Emile. Donc là, vous avez les enfants devant vous. 5, 7 ans, 8, 12 ans, avec Ayun, Elliot et Ismaël. Des enfants, Evan. Des ados qui ont intégré le cours adulte, Arthur, Émile et Stéphane. Donc avec des positions encore un peu plus complexes, avec un équilibre précaire sur une jambe, avec le buste penché. Technique tranchante, Kondao, Tramtak, sabre puissant, fend la roche. La Kinkidoclop, le coq d'or se tient sur une patte. Toutes les techniques que vous allez voir pendant cette démonstration d'arts martiaux vietnamiens, vos anthems, portent tous des noms métaphoriques imagés. C'est dans la culture vietnamienne. Et la suite, Lao Ton Chon. Car il y avait ce qu'on appelle des baitu, des poèmes. Et ils vont partir. Le salut des ancêtres de Lao Ton Chon. Vous allez retrouver la symbolique des trois que vous avez vu auparavant. Ouverture en position cavalier, double pointe dévaste le pied. Le tigre se tient en embuscade. Recule en arrière. Le pied dégage le sabre. Le vieux tigre saisit la proie. Les deux sabres abattent l'arbre. Donc c'est dans le poème, ça. Le coup de pied sauté en arrière. Le point dragon attaque en arrière. Gauche-droite attaque des deux côtés. La poursuite de la tornade. La garde gauche bloque le coup de pied. Le tigre se tient en embuscade. Uppercut droit, frappe au cœur. Attaque, pique des deux côtés. Frappez la terre avec le pied droit. La même séquence. Double blocage multivalent. Le tigre se tient en embuscade. Uppercut gauche, frappe au cœur. Le point du dragon pique l'œil. Frappe des doubles points sur le coup de pied gauche. La même séquence. Retour. Le général dégaine l'épée. Revenir au salut des ancêtres. Revenir en position. Donc c'est un Tao de la fédération bocotrienne des arts martiaux traditionnels vietnamiens. En tout, il y en a 18 qui sont validés par le Vietnam. Et la suite, le héros. On revient avec les enfants, avec le héros. Donc vous allez voir, sur le temps qui nous est imparti, plusieurs styles d'arts martiaux du nord, du centre et du sud. Laptan, Baito, Bai, position. C'est parti, Émile. Donc là, ça va encore se complexifier au niveau des positions qui changent tout le temps. Les enfants vont faire à leur rythme. Et elles vont répéter la face. Donc avec les coups qui vont au niveau des yeux, au-dessus du nez, au niveau de la mâchoire, au niveau des intérieurs des articulations, des saisies, des blocages. Donc beaucoup de travail de synchronisation et d'équilibre avec des sauts. Et la suite, juste après, pour qu'ils aient le temps de se préparer, vous allez voir une leçon qui s'appelle les trois faces. Et là, ils vont nous faire ensemble, je l'espère, Tok Chon Sobhy. Deux oiseaux s'envolent ensemble. Ils sont un peu perturbés, les enfants, de faire une démonstration dans un cours de squat, ils n'ont pas l'habitude. Merci, on peut les applaudir, mesdames et messieurs. Ah, vous réveillez là. La suite des 3 faces, on y va. Tout seul. Donc technique de peau, technique de coude, technique de genou. Coup de main simple, double ça, double peau, double masse. La même face à gauche. On travaille à droite et à gauche pour avoir un équilibre des deux côtés. Être à l'aise des deux côtés pour avoir une certaine maîtrise lors des combats à droite, à gauche. Et juste après ça, vous allez voir la première arme, les doubles bâtons. Vous pouvez remarquer qu'il y a une population féminine importante chez nous. On a 35% de pratiquantes depuis très très longtemps. Donc ça attire aussi la jambe féminine, ce qui veut dire que ce n'est pas la force qui prime. Double bâton. Avancez-moi un peu les filles. Avancez-moi un peu. Merci. Allez, je vais vous laisser regarder tranquillement, sans commentaire. Donc encore une fois, vous pouvez venir pratiquer avec nous encore. On accepte encore des débutants. Période de décembre et en 2017 en janvier. Donc vous aurez des flyers qui seront distribués à la fin de la démonstration. Vous pourrez voir les différentes salles avec les différents horaires. Et en tout cas, je me ferai un grand plaisir de vous accueillir et de faire partager ma passion qui m'anime bientôt maintenant. Depuis pratiquement 2018, je vais fêter mes 30 ans de pratique. Donc je rappelle à tout âge dès 5 ans jusqu'à l'infini. La suite avec tout le monde avec application s'il vous plaît. Application Vautouré, c'est la self-défense. Vous allez voir 5 applications en self, tout niveau confondu. Ils vont commencer par la première. Voilà, hop. La technique s'appelle Tanki Tuchan, l'aigle cueillant les perles, qui est le pic aux yeux. Vous avez compris, les yeux, les perles. Et avec un suivi au sol au niveau articulation du coude et saturation du poignet. Donc tout est fait avec contrôle. Remarquez qu'ils vont aller au sol sans tatami. Donc les deux travaillent, les deux font attention à son partenaire. Il y a un profond respect dans le travail mutuel, qui est la base des arts martiaux traditionnels, quelle que soit l'origine d'ailleurs. Toy. Ils vont passer au deuxième. Un coup de pied Kinchoku, la jambe d'or. Donc là, ils vont frapper au niveau de la ceinture abdominale. En réalité, c'est partie génitale qui est visée. On calme et après, on maîtrise, on immobilise et on neutralise. Toy, ils vont passer au troisième. Alors celui-là un peu particulier. Il y a 3 coups en fait. Un qui se fait au niveau du visage, point fermé. Un qui se fait au niveau du coude, plexus solaire. Fonzo Kinchong, aile du phénix, comme la cloche d'or. Et ensuite, une saisie au niveau du poignet avec une clé. Donc là, si vous envoyez certains taper sur l'épaule du partenaire, c'est que la clé fait mal. Donc il s'arrête avant. Toy. quatrième, ils vont aller chercher les bâtons courts. Les deux dernières applications, la quatrième et la cinquième, vont se faire simulation attaque avec bâton. Ils vont passer sur le côté, sortir de la ligne d'attaque, dévier le coup au niveau du coude, pas comme Evan vient de le faire, il vient de se prendre un coup sur la tête dans la réalité. Et ensuite, attaque au niveau du cou, au niveau de la carotide, la jugulaire, on choisit. Et ensuite, on saisit le bâton. Donc, dans la simulation de l'adversaire, dans la démonstration du partenaire. Toy! Et la dernière. On rentre en se protégeant la tête, on dévie le cou, éventuellement coup de tête, tranchant visage, tranchant yeux, tranchant gorge, et ensuite on désarme donc agresseur et là partenaire. Toy! Ils vont se saluer et on va enchaîner sur tous les Tao. Le deuxième Tao fédéral. Le sabre des 4 animaux mystiques. Avec aussi un baijiu avec un poème. Pieds joints, main droite, salut. Vers l'est. Main droite saisit le sabre, faire tourner. Reculer, main montée vers le haut. Sabré gauche, droite, sabré en remontant vers l'avant. Penché en arrière, la tortue se cache sur la feuille de lotus. Sabré des herbes. Croiser les jambes, avancer, prendre la tête. Vers l'ouest, rien de différent. Et là, décoller de la phénix. Bloqué, piqué comme image du licorne. Et celle-ci, je l'ai déjà dit dans le poème. Sabre à travers devant le visage, sabré 2 fois, en haut et en bas. Et tourner dans les 4 portes. Saut bondissant, tel le poisson traversant le Vaumoul. Ramper au sol tel un tigre, suivi de l'envol du dragon. Revenir à la position. Salut les ancêtres. On peut les applaudir s'il vous plaît.
Bravo.
On va enchaîner sur un autre Tao, non Tranquil, la coupe de Jade. Juste une partie du Tao, j'aimerais leur laisser beaucoup plus de temps pour les autres. On est à 17 minutes, on va enchaîner sur première leçon de combat et deuxième leçon de combat. Deuxième leçon. Tigre, tigre, tigre. Et après, bâton, bâton, tigre. Donc là, sabre puissant, fort et rapide. Position stable. Donc avec un travail du corps un peu particulier, toutes les articulations sont sollicitées, de la cheville jusqu'au cervical. Avec des positions allongées, des positions de dos plat, des positions de dos rond. Faites passer l'adversaire de l'autre côté. Merci. On enchaîne bâton, bâton, s'il vous plaît. C'est la dernière ou après celle-là? Ça sera la dernière prestation pour notre part. Donc là, c'est un travail élève, professeur, professeur, suivez les cours du samedi depuis quelques années. Donc vous voyez, il y a hommes et femmes. Donc venez nous voir, venez nous rendre visite, venez essayer. Vous ne serez pas déçus au niveau de l'accueil, mais aussi de la pratique, l'enrichissement et les productions personnelles, et aussi se sentir bien dans son corps, dans son esprit et dans son cœur. Merci à eux, ils vont venir faire le salut. Tout le monde va se lever. On finit par le salut de l'école, s'il vous plaît. Les enfants devant. On se lève, les enfants. On s'aligne. Merci encore pour votre accueil.
Et merci Kamel aussi, merci Kamel le professeur. Et à ce sport, on vous l'a dit, à découvrir.
Laptan, Niemlé, les. Bonne fin de journée à tous et bonne fin de compétition. Merci à tous.
Merci énormément, bravo. On va enchaîner rapidement une autre forme d'art martial, vous connaissez certainement le taekwondo, et on va demander à Bruno qui va venir nous retrouver. Voilà, Bruno s'occupe des animations. D'ailleurs, on vous rappelle qu'il y a une autre animation qui est moins art martial, plutôt art de la détente, qui est du massage avec nos amis ostéopathes. Ça marche très très bien. Hein. On a exposé les chiffres, hein, mais profitez-en encore. Jusqu'à ce soir. Oui, c'est pour toi. Tu mets bien près de la bouche, Bruno. Alors, Bruno, qu'est-ce que nous présenter? Tu fais partie du club de taekwondo?
Alors, en fait, là, il y a une école qui regroupe une vingtaine de clubs qui ont fait une petite animation. J'espère que vous allez prendre plaisir à les regarder et
Juste les encourager, voilà. Parce qu'on a la finale après, on a un timing très serré. On vous demande d'accueillir eh bien les jeunes du club.
L'école de la vague bleue. Allez, à vous, c'est parti.
L'école de la vague bleue, yes. Voilà, les autres vont arriver, une petite surprise, donc mise en scène, on n'en dit pas plus. Surprise, surprise. Voilà, je rappelle qu'on doit démarrer après avec les îles, bien sûr, et puis on aura le rendez-vous de la finale, Égypte-Angleterre.
Félicitations les filles, donc une petite forme.
Alors, on peut juste préciser ce qu'elle devient de faire sur l'enchaînement.
Non, c'est un enchaînement codifié, une petite forme qu'on passe dans des passages de grade, par exemple. Un petit enchaînement, 2 techniques de frappe avec des boucliers, histoire de se mettre en jambe.
Un petit pas haut pour les intimes.
Visiblement, certains ne sont pas satisfaits de la prestation. On peut les encourager, hein. Un petit exercice de démonstration de précision. Objectif de briser la planche, tout simplement pour montrer qu'on est capable de toucher une cible avec n'importe quelle technique dans les situations, par exemple, d'un combat où on est obligé de se défendre. Les planches ne sont pas factices, hein. On pourrait les tester après, on les laissera après l'espace dédicace. Pour ceux qui veulent mettre une petite dédicace dessus. Alors, sur l'espace dédicace, on ne fera pas des tests, hein. On va laisser ça au démonstrateur. Ouais, c'est pas gagné, hein. D'accord.
Non, ça...
Et tout de suite, c'est autre chose. Hein. Il faut les encourager un peu plus, là, pour qu'ils nous sortent des techniques un peu plus spectaculaires. Avec un peu de chance en passant par-dessus le vitré, là. Non, j'exagère peut-être un peu. Là. Allez. Ouais, bien. Le taekwondo, pour ceux qui ne connaîtraient pas, c'est un art martial d'origine coréenne. Il est au programme des Jeux Olympiques. Chose qu'on peut souhaiter le plus rapidement possible pour le squash, de rejoindre la famille olympique. Voilà, allez, un petit peu chaud. Allez, lance-toi. Allez, Thomas. Pas mal.
Alors ça, on appelle ça un hélicoptère en boxe français.
Voilà.
Et puis après ça commence, c'est...
On a des hélicoptères qui marchent pas mal non plus.
C'est pas mal aussi,
Voilà.
ah oui, c'est du bon modèle, ouais. C'est efficace.
Ah oui, en plus, ils s'en prennent aux filles, c'est une très mauvaise idée, ça, je pense. Ils auront bien mérité la petite correction qu'ils vont recevoir. Oui, non, mais ils vont ressusciter normalement si tout se passe bien.
Voilà, puis on a un peu des soucis, parce que qu'il arrive, on l'a remercié. Il faut du actif, il faut du actif.
Il n'y a pas de trucage, hein. Toutes les techniques sont faites directement. Félicitations, bravo à tous.
Merci, on peut rappeler où vous trouvez pour les entraînements, c'est important, les jours d'entraînement et les heures
Voilà,
d'entraînement.
alors on est un petit peu distribué sur toute l'île de France, donc vous pouvez en trouver principalement sur le Nord-Essonne, l'Essonne, 77, mais aussi 92, quelques clubs 75. Sinon vous tapez École Vague Bleue et vous arriverez.
École Vague Bleue, voilà, et vous retrouverez sur internet toutes les bonnes adresses. Merci, applaudissements s'il vous plaît. On a eu du taekwondo, bravo. Merci à Bruno. Il va revenir, oui. C'est pas fini. Alors après la séance de dédicace de l'équipe de France, voilà, on se relâche. relâcher un peu aujourd'hui. On va avoir le plaisir d'avoir une des leaders, bien sûr, de l'équipe de France avec nous. Pour un petit peu faire le jeu, le game et le fun avec une raid balle peut-être. Bah ouais. Est-ce qu'on a une balle sur notre ami préféré? Can we get the ball, please? Mr. Taha, hey. Can we have a ball for a demonstration? No, it's okay. Not for a real game, I don't. You can speak, it's okay. C'est bon? It's okay? Elle arrive, she's coming, she's coming. Mesdames et messieurs, Colinova et les mascottes du squash français pour une petite démo. Showtime! Allez! Happy squash, yes! The ball, yeah! You asked for it. Bon, vous allez voir laquelle. C'est une mascotte qui est un petit peu en décalage. Hein. Attention, le matériel coûte cher quand même, hein, mademoiselle. Hein. Même si je crois que ça a été acheté d'occasion, hein, c'est comme du neuf. Hein. Arrête de me manger les autres, mascotte. Non, c'est sous la ligne verte. Sous la bande. Il y a du style, hein. C'est pas très efficace, mais non, elle est faute, elle est faute, elle est faute. Non, mais comme elle a tout perdu, elle a du mal, hein. She got two pair of eyes, you know, it's very hard to say. Voilà, on remercie l'équipe de France, je rappelle qu'elle est aussi en dédicace. Donc n'hésitez pas avec le matériel, on vous l'a dit, masquash.com et la boutique officielle sous la bande verte. Ah ouais. pas Colline non plus. Hein. Ah oui, en plus, c'est... aucun effort. Hein. Alors, Wonder Squash Woman et Super Squash, bien sûr. Nous avons Wonder Squash Woman pour l'instant. Pas les Wonder... Bon, Squash, il est boulot encore. Hein. Allez, bravo. Voilà, on se serre la main. Un petit hug. Merci pour Wonder Squash Woman. Et s'il vous plaît, qu'on trouve sur le podium tout à l'heure, médaillé bronze par équipe, Mademoiselle Colline Omar. Merci. Alors, on va finir avant le lancement officiel de la finale par une... c'est un peu la version self-défense du taekwondo. Ça se prononce Abikendo et vous allez voir en direct live le Aikido. Yes, vas-y Bruno, je te laisse prendre les débats.
Parce que c'est pas seulement dans le dojang, dans les salles d'entraînement, parfois c'est dehors,
donc c'est adaptable, c'est-à-dire qu'on peut également le reproduire après.
Ah, essayez pas tout de suite.
Oui,
c'est un petit moment.
On rappelle quand même que les voleurs et les briseurs de nuit ont toujours un coup d'avance, hein. Donc attention.
Il y a du monde pour réparer là-haut.
Mais on a du monde pour réparer là-haut, c'est vrai. Il y a très peu de kinés et ostéopathes. C'est quoi? C'est elle qui affiche ou alors?
Ah, on sait pas trop, mais en tout cas, il y en a un qui aurait peut-être eu une meilleure idée de passer à son chemin.
Voilà, ils sont pas d'accord.
En fait, là, vous avez deux professeurs, deux enseignants d'arts martiaux. On monte un petit sketch en espérant que, voilà, juste avant la finale, passer un moment très sympa. Enfin, Stéphane, il passe un moment moins sympa, mais bon, j'espère que le public au moins.
Donc, c'est un élément du taekwondo, de l'aïkido. Hein. Le A, vas-y, comment tu appelles ça? Le Aikido, la version self-défense. Allez, on applaudit un peu là. Alors, ce qu'on peut retenir sur ce sport, c'est que ça utilise beaucoup la force de l'adversaire. Hein. C'est aussi des grandes forces de ce sport comme le judo.
Ah, c'est un peu plus, hein. C'est permettre à des personnes, quel que soit leur gabarit, de sortir des situations un peu tendues.
Et alors, on le voit bien, que ce soit au niveau sport, compétition, mais aussi en termes ici de démonstration en général, tout passe par la tête. Hein. On peut être impressionné par un physique, par une forme humaine beaucoup plus impressionnante, bien sûr, même en termes de poids. Et il y a toujours une solution. Même c'est pas très gentil de parler aux filles comme ça. Hein.
Voilà, je pense que mon ami va le regretter. Hein.
Merci la cravate. Hein. Vous comprenez pourquoi le président adore les cravates. Bravo. Un kilo qu'on trouve, alors pareil en Ile-de-France, on tape la vague bleue sur internet et vous aurez toutes les sections pour offrir le plaisir. Vous voyez, on peut avoir du charme, en même temps avoir l'esprit guerrière. Merci ou guerrier, merci à vous, bravo. Un peu de musique, on se retrouve dans quelques instants pour la présentation officielle bien sûr des hymnes et les deux équipes. In a few minutes, the meeting of that's an amazing final of the WSF, of course, the Women's World Team Championship. Final draw in a few minutes. Alors, mesdames et messieurs, avant la finale, la Fédération française de squash, bien sûr, sous l'égide de la Fédération internationale de squash, voulait bien sûr féliciter et j'ai envie de dire, eh bien, marquer le coup avec tous les clubs qui ont participé à cet événement, les clubs partenaires. Il fallait les célébrer et je demandais d'accueillir pour eh bien, remettre ce trophée le président de la Ligue Île-de-France et secrétaire général de la Fédération française de squash, monsieur Jean-Denis Barbel. Excusez-moi. C'est l'émotion, c'est l'émotion. Voilà. Qui nous a d'ailleurs ratifié un très beau discours en anglais pour la cérémonie d'ouverture. Et nous sommes très heureux. Je vais vous demander d'accueillir, eh bien, pour cette cérémonie, tout d'abord, en présentant le club du jeu de paume, monsieur Johan Westerholm, s'il vous plaît. Voilà, et bien sûr, l'autre club référencé, pas loin de la porte de Saint-Cloud, aux couleurs, bien sûr, du squash. Je vous demande d'accueillir monsieur Stéphane Boudin, s'il vous plaît, et monsieur Jean-Luc Dezéhu. Merci beaucoup. Avec ici Robert Charpentier, on a envie de dire 1, 2 et 3 champions du monde. Voilà, un petit cadeau pour les partenaires. Et peut-être, si on live, un petit mot peut-être, un petit mot.
Je voudrais d'abord remercier à tous les spectateurs qui sont venus là soutenir pendant tous ces jours cet événement extraordinaire qu'on a réussi à organiser à Paris. Et là, je voudrais remercier spécialement les deux clubs partenaires qui ont permis à cet événement d'exister, où ont été faites toutes les qualifications pendant cette semaine. Et maintenant, on va laisser la place pour cette finale et ambiance.
Bravo. Le mot est lâché. Merci, je vous merci à vous. Le club de paume, le jeu de paume, pardon, et le club de Saint-Cloud, merci à vous pour cette exceptionnelle organisation, vous le savez, qui a permis les qualifications et aujourd'hui, eh bien, de retrouver la grande finale entre l'Égypte et l'Angleterre. Mesdames, mesdemoiselles, messieurs, je vais vous demander d'accueillir, please welcome for the WSF Women's World Team Championship Final Draw, the first team and world ranking #1, Egypt, with Nour El Javini, Duran Gohar, Ranim El Weli, Elia Abdel Kawi, and his great first of the world coach, Monsieur Ahmed Shabana. Egypt! And now, world ranking #2, pour l'Angleterre, for England, please welcome Miss Laura Massaro, Miss Alison Waters, Sarah Jane Perry, and Victoria Lutz, with their coach, Monsieur David Campion. Angleterre, England. Please, I'm asking to all the audience, all the crowd, pour le public, je vous demande de vous lever, please stand up for the national anthem. Et on va commencer, s'il vous plaît, par l'hymne de l'Égypte. Merci. Merci. Et maintenant pour l'Angleterre, the national anthem from England, s'il vous plaît. Merci pour l'hymne anglais. The official picture, thanks a lot. And now you are ready to start in a few minutes. Je rappelle l'ordre des matchs qui vont avoir lieu dans quelques instants. On commencera par la tête de série numéro 1, Mademoiselle Nour El Chavini, qui affrontera la tête de série numéro 2. Je parle au classement, bien sûr, international des joueuses de squash, Laura Massaro. On enchaînera avec Duran Gohar contre Alison Waters et Ranim El Weli contre Sarah Jane Perry. A tout de suite après une session training de 5 minutes. 5 minutes training, thank you.
Welcome from the glass court at the Palais de Sport Robert Charpentier here in Issy-les-Moulineaux, Paris, and the final of the Women's World Team Championships of 2016. We've had a terrific build up to this point, with the crowd being entertained by a variety of pre-match displays. But the real show is about to begin as the two best teams in the world do battle for one title. Egypt bid for a third title. England go for their 8th and try to defend the trophy they took from Egypt 2 years ago. It's world number 1 versus world number 2, and it's time to play. Here in the Palais de Sport Robert Charpentier, there is a wonderful atmosphere looking out over this terrific glass court. You can see a great crowd building up, ready to watch some squash. It's a best of 3 match series. The first nation that opens up a 2-match lead will be the World Team Champions. And let's run through the order of play. Noura El Shabini versus Laura Massaro is the first scheduled match. Then Nouran Gohar versus Alison Walters. And if this needs to go to a decider, Raneem El Walili against Sarah Jane Perry. So, that is the complexion of things. And how have we arrived at this point? Egypt made their way compellingly through Pool A with successive victories over India, New Zealand and Mexico, and then through the quarterfinals against the United States of America before breaking the hearts of the home fans, defeating France in the semi-finals. They have not lost a match en route. They have played every bit like number 1 seeds and every bit like the favourites that they have always been described as since this competition was drawn and the squads were announced. They have world numbers 1, 2 and 3 in their starting lineup. It's going to take some getting past them. So how do England go about doing it? England advanced out of Pool B, beating Canada, the United States of America and Wales. Wasn't plain sailing though. 2-1 against the USA and Wales. In the quarterfinals, victory over New Zealand was much more straightforward, as was the win in the semi-finals against Hong Kong. So a sense that they're starting to get into their stride a little bit more now, this English setup. Noura El Shabini, the world number 1, 21 years of age, makes her way out onto court. She's played 4 and won 4, dropping just a single game, and that's to Amanda Sobhy to get to this point so far. Laura Massaro has played 4, won 3 and lost just 1. And that defeats to Amanda Sobhy. She's something of a troublemaker, isn't she, Amanda Sobhy, in the context of this competition, defeating Nicole David earlier today, which you just don't do in the World Team Championships. First defeat since 2004 for Nicole David in this competition. So we'll say in the case of Laura Massaro and the game dropped by Noura El Shabini to Amanda Sobhy, that it just seems to be an Amanda Sobhy kind of year. She's playing terrifically in this competition. And now focus on the battle between these two players. Massaro leads the head-to-head between them and won the most recent one. It's 5-3 to Massaro, and she won in May earlier this year. in the semi-finals of the World Series finals. In 31 minutes, straight games. Before that, the previous two had gone the way of El Shabini, but they have really traded victories, so a bit difficult to predict the way that it's going to go. The overall head-to-head between Egypt and England is a very interesting one in these World Team Championships. Only met on 3 occasions. And that in itself is quite extraordinary. They've only met 3 times in the history of the event. In the final of 2012, Egypt defeated England 2-1. And that was the same in Cairo in 2008. We've got to go back to 2006 for the last win for England over Egypt in this competition, when they won in straight matches without the need for a third to be played. Waters, who will be featuring, was in the squad on that occasion. Massaro made her debut in this competition in 2008. She has experience winning it. El Shabini, of course, has won it in 2012. Look at this match as being absolutely central in the whole tie. There's no question that Egypt are the favourites, but if Massaro, who came into the competition as world number 2, has now slipped down to world number 4, if she can get the win here, then it would make things very competitive for England. If El Shabini gets the victory, then Egypt surely have taken a massive, massive step to taking back the trophy. Interesting permutations to try to work out. And we're not far away from getting started now. 33-year-old Laura Massaro departs the court, leaving the 21-year-old El Shabini to take a few last swings before, with a smile, she jogs back to the corner. And Shabana, David Campion, the respective coaches. Overall management of the squad so key here. You can see there the Egypt squad.
rappelle que le
Very
club
relaxed.
du titre,
All smiles.
gagné en 2014, en 2012, c'était l'Angleterre. C'est un peu la belle entre les deux nations. L'Angleterre victorieuse en 2012, l'Égypte victorieuse en 2014. La belle aujourd'hui, en direct de Robert Charpentier, ici même Paris, ici au milieu.
We are moments away. Already decided, the bronze medals going the way of Hong Kong and France.
15 secondes.
The local fans are here in full force anyway to enjoy this clash between the #1 and #2 seeds respectively, and between the players who came into the competition as the world #1 and world #2. Time to get things started.
The Women's World Team Championship Final, first swing match. Egypt, Laura Massaro to serve. Correction. England, Laura Massaro to serve. Egypt, Arnold to receive. Best of 5 games. Laura.
It's a lovely moment there where Massaro was just announced as being a member of the Egypt squad for a moment. Quickly corrected. Underway. First point on the board in this final, going the way of the world #1. Massaro always stretching. Sobhy working and working and working for the opportunity, getting it. That time, it's Massaro who keeps the ball pressed tightly to the wall.
Yes, lad. 1-2.
We did undo.
Delicate cut. Hint of a disguise that Massaro tried to read and get across to.
Yes, lad.
That's a great point. Quick reactions from both.
3-1.
Go again with Shabini leading by 2. Beautifully placed, right there in the corner.
4-1.
Just so nicely judging the length. Again, right down the wall. Draws Massaro in, and then the space for the put away. And the lead is looking quite handsome at the moment. Well, Sobhy currently giving the English player the runaround. That's a very necessary point for Massaro to keep herself in touch.
Changement 2-6.
Again, she keeps it tightly up against the wall. Again, Massaro goes for a stretch. Again, she cannot reach. Both of them showing the capacity to find really good length.
Changement 3-7.
Keep that ball tightly in. It's such a good fine touch to create the gap.
8-3.
Massaro caught out of position, had no choice. There's a fine one.
Now,
I think that front left corner.
and now 9-4.
Heavy strike against the tin, just bringing Noel Sobhy closer to securing the opening game. There are going to be some very fine margins, you suspect,
Now 5-9.
in this game. Her precision on the diagonal.
5 game over.
The ball just not sitting up at all for Massaro. And it's 5 game balls here. Good stretch.
And now 6-10 game over.
Changement 6-10 balles de jeu.
Now
So that's 2 saved so far.
10 balles de jeu.
yes, lad.
play again.
There was some room.
Massaro
7,
questioning.
10, game all.
Oui, 7-10, pas de jeu.
Well, Laura Massaro is fighting hard for this first game.
10, game all.
She still has got to save 2 more.
8, 10, game all.
But keeps on doing it. Just keeps on finding the shot. She's playing some brave ones as well.
9-10, pas de jeu.
Fifth time of asking for the world #1. It took her a little while to get the job done because of a fight back there from Laura Massaro. But she did get there eventually. And we've got a close battle for this opening match in the Women's World Team Championship final of 2016. Noelle Shabini with precision shots that she's keeping tightly pressed up against the side wall, making it difficult for Massaro, keeping her on the stretch a lot, but Massaro has still got plenty of weapons. And there isn't an awful lot between these players at the moment. So let's see how the second pans out.
Seconds.
Noelle Shabini, the world #1, has the narrow advantage here. But you suspect there might be some further stories in this match. What replies for Laura Massaro? She's certainly going to be asked more questions by El Shabini in the second game. But she'll certainly pose a few of her own. That is something not to doubt. So, start of the second, the Egyptian player to serve. Massaro establish herself dominantly in front of Sobhy. More of an opportunity. All the while she gets herself forced towards the back wall, chasing those shots of well-judged length. It's going to be problematic. Just give away too many, Sobhy. And then comes up with one like that in response. Again, it's just such a nice way to find those corners. She just leans into the volley. Good switch there from Massaro, midway through the point, going across. And she, this time, finds the corner of her own.
4-3.
Lovely movement with the racket head. Well, they're coming up with some terrific shots between them.
5-3. Yes, left. 5-3.
Had Sobhy running, but that's just too good. Great point by the Egyptian.
Et là, 6-4. Changement 6-4.
Another delicate touch. Seeing her opponent towards the back wall, had a glance back, and Massaro then judged when to take the pace off.
Yes, left. 7-4.
Well, she's using the walls really nicely now. And opening up a 4-point advantage.
Yes, left.
Let
4.
wait
Yes, left.
for the inevitable verdict to go again.
Stroke to Egypt. You're not claiming. England, Croatia.
Well, yes, absolutely. There's just a moment there where a little bit of uncertainty. As if you're a referee, it's a big occasion too. But that time, Massaro was really forced so far back. She had nowhere to go at all. Bit of a hit and hope to try to get out of trouble. So there's a great way back in here for Laura Massaro.
Stroke to England.
Well, Massaro was already off the court before the referee had said anything there. She knew what the outcome was going to be. And you always suspected there might be more stories in this match. It's level at 1. Massaro taking the second, 11 points to 5 over Noor El Shabini. And this one has a lot further to go. Twists and turns aplenty. Massaro has certainly found a way to get beyond the Egyptian player. And here at these Women's World Team Championships of Squash 2016, here in Issy-les-Moulineaux in Paris at the Palais de Sport Robert Charpentier, we are enjoying some very fine action indeed. I hope you are too, watching at home in our live broadcast. Robert Charpentier, after whom this building is named, was a cyclist who won 3 gold medals at the 1936 Summer Olympics in Berlin. One of them was in the team pursuit. It's Noor El Shabini who was quickest off the mark, but Laura Massaro certainly gave chase, and she appears to have caught up. Certainly now are neck and neck as we enter the third game here.
1 game's all. England is serve. Low.
Massaro having taken the last serving. Disguised it a little. Looked like she was going for something with greater power.
Yes,
Once that one came back off the wall, it did so at a difficult angle. quite bring it up.
Two love.
Moving in, perhaps just didn't quite get down enough to lift up the drop.
Yeah.
A
Three
couple of loose
love.
ones. Gives Massaro the 3-point lead. That was better.
And now 1-3.
Changement.
Sure of it that time. Just perhaps responding now to El Shabini to those last couple of points and going back to try to find that strong length again.
Volley.
Sorry, with a smile there.
And now 4-2.
Massaro
Yes, lad.
looks across. He's not happy.
Yeah, we could have played. Yeah. Yeah, but there was like
I don't think either of them
4,
seems it particularly.
2.
It's El Shabini who's most vocal.
Thank you. 4-2. Down. 5-2.
5-2.
That's a great point. The conclusion being a stroke to Laura Massaro. That was great squash to watch.
Two. So to Egypt.
That time it's Shabini who takes the stroke.
And now
Able
3-6.
to play the shot. Massaro still 3 up.
Down.
Nearly.
4-6.
Falls back well. Potential way back in here.
So to England,
Massaro
you were in the backswing.
receiving the stroke. The referee saying that El
No
Shabini
comments
was
between the players, please. Thank you.
obstructing the backswing.
And now. No comments between the players. Thank you. And now.
You can feel there's
7-4.
just a huge amount at stake here, leading to some dialogue between both El Shabini and Laura Massaro. Massaro had to adjust her footwork really quickly there, the way it came hanging out of the corner.
Yes, sir. 8-4.
Repeat as El Shabini seeks to pull back the deficit. Brilliant from Massaro. Started off by scooping it away from her feet under pressure. Ended up creating the space so effectively. But the reply comes in from the world number one.
5-9.
Changement 5-9.
Yes, lad.
Massaro is not happy about the decision to play the point again.
She was moving to play the ball. Five, 9.
Battle of the corner by El Shabini on this occasion.
So to England.
So, almost 35 minutes on the clock.
In 6, game on.
Chance here for Laura Massaro to move 2-1 into the lead. It's one that she takes, and she takes it decisively and emphatically. Stretching across, reaching the ball, and getting closer to a big reach for England to go into the lead in this tie. Well, she dropped the first 11-9, but has come back fighting 11-5, 11-6, the score of the subsequent two games. And Laura Massaro is trying to upset things here somewhat. Shabini, who's formed coming into this match, the way that she has played throughout this World Team Championships, winning all 4 of her matches. Compared to Laura Massaro, who did have that one defeat to Amanda Sobhy, things really did favour El Shabini, perhaps. So it's now an opportunity for the Egyptian camp to regroup. For Amra Shabana. And for David Campion to talk to Laura Massaro. Some words to try to help her just finish off the match. Still plenty of squash to be played in this first match. For neither player is this going away without a fight.
Allez, public, we need all your support.
Seconds. Time. England leads 2 games to 1.
Start of the fourth. Massaro is at the moment looking quite in control. Sobhy, after playing that one, just thumped the ball into the opposing corner.
Yes, lad. Well, it's an extended view. She clears the backswing.
Massaro is
1-all.
making her case that she was not able to make a swing at all there. Therefore shouldn't have been simply a let. Not too much on it in terms of angle.
Changement 1 partout.
Yes, lad. 1-all.
Vous l'êtes 1 partout.
So England
Completely out of the corner,
2-1.
resulting in Sobhy interceding, gifting the stroke to Massaro. Massaro with a smile there.
No.
She knew that was
The line was there.
somewhat hopeful look for Alette.
3-1.
Shabini doesn't feel that way. The argument from the referee is that Shabini was looking for Massaro rather than looking for the ball. Again, she looks around.
4-1.
Again, there's nothing doing. Shabini is starting to show real signs of irritation here as Massaro moves further ahead in this fourth. Has to wait, delay the serve. Too much for Massaro to deal with there.
Now 2-4.
So nicely worked. Had to be.
3.
Just left up there.
Point out.
Had to pick that one up from ground level. The unexpectedness of the bounce was
And now 5.
up by her shins.
Changement 5-3.
Quick reflexes.
Yes, lad. 5-3.
Changement. Vous êtes 5-3.
Shabini was trying to play a way out of trouble. Massaro kept plugging away until the opportunity was there and was clear. She found that narrow gap. Oh, what a response that was. Seemed as though at first she played it right into El Shabini's hands and then just moved across on the diagonal. That's nicely done. Going back to working those corners.
4-7.
Changement 4-7.
The fight is really on here for Noor El Shabini. She's working so hard to save this match. Terrific. Just terrific.
5-7. Sunset.
Just a small reaction from Al-Shabini after she played it. Extremely quick reflexes.
And now,
Massaro responding sharply. Does she see the path here opening up? Terrific. Such a lovely change of pace on the ball. Decision, no let.
Play the ball. And now,
Massaro really not at all happy about it. It's a way back in here for Noor El-Shabini at 6-9. She trails 1-2. Massaro's expert reading, forcing El-Shabini on the stretch at all times and bringing up 4 match balls here for England.
10-6, match ball.
And it is England that strike first in the final. The defending champions take the lead and the favourites are playing catch-up. The #1 seeds do not take the first match as was expected. Well, it's never a shock when Laura Massaro wins a match, of course. But it's also always a surprise when Noor El-Shabini doesn't win one. So this was always going to provide us with an outcome that was, in some respects, a troublesome one for either nation. And what it has done is really set things up for the next encounter. England with the first win here. Laura Massaro over Noor El-Shabini, 9-11, 11-5, 11-6, 11-7. She wins in 4. And now it's the turn of Nuran Gohar and Alison Waters. That match due to start imminently as this 2016 Women's World Team Championship final continues. And of course, Egypt now have to win. Nuran Gohar, the world #3, simply has to level things. Otherwise, It's the end of tie, and it is a World Team Championship title for England.
Massage, yes, ostéopathie, je rappelle, vous avez un petit espace en haut des tribunes pour vous accueillir entre deux matchs. Petits et grands, c'est gratuit, offert à tous avec l'école d'ostéopathie de Cachan et les techniques aussi de massage chinois à découvrir ici même. Premier étage, en haut des tribunes. Allez, dans quelques instants, ça va repartir, mesdames et messieurs. In a few seconds, I think we are going back to the second round, second match. It will be a few seconds between Egypt and Miss Nulan Gohar versus Alison Waters for England. On vous rappelle de bien faire attention avec les sandwichs portables s'il vous plaît pendant le match, bien sûr, et particulièrement pendant les échanges, ainsi que les flashs des appareils photo. So please watch and be careful during the exchange between the players with your flash of camera and of course with your cellular. Thanks a lot. Put it on rubber, it will be better, thanks. Allez, je crois que les joueurs sont prêts. Je pense que le corps arbitral, voilà, on va demander, on va les présenter dans quelques instants bien sûr. Mesdames, mesdemoiselles, messieurs, je vous demande d'accueillir pour ce deuxième match, please welcome the second match, mademoiselle from Egypt.
Nuran Gahar comes out onto court knowing that the pressure is really on now for Egypt. And Alison Waters, she comes out onto court knowing that a victory will secure England retention of their World Championship status. Well, it may well come down to the old adage of match management here. Simply deal with the sense of occasion. The head-to-head between them favours Waters 2-1. They've met 3 times, but if you look back at it, the 2 wins for Waters were quite some time ago. October 2013 and October 2014, China Open and US Open respectively. Last time they met was in August at the Hong Kong Open, and that was a win for Gahar in 5, 6 and 7. Took her 40 minutes to do so. First time they met, 3 years ago, that was a similarly routine win for Waters, 6, 9 and 5. It's the meeting in the middle, 2014. That was a 5-gamer, took just over an hour. So 2-1, it favours Alison Waters, but what really matters is now. It's the most high-profile meeting. The others have all been first or second round engagements. Alison Waters was in the squad that beat Egypt in the final of the 2006 Women's World Team Championships. She's a veteran of the whole process, and we'll remember back to Edmonton in Canada and what it felt like to secure a win over a strong Egyptian lineup.
Half-time.
Two top 10 players. Gohart, world number 3. Waters has just re-entered, or rather just gone up from 10 to 9 in the December rankings. Started this competition at 10, but new rankings were published just after the competition started. For Muran Gohar, it is interesting to note that this is her first appearance in the World Team Championships. So for all of her vast experience of winning competitions already, for such a short career, she is only 19 years of age and is playing in her first World Team Championships. Well, this is a mighty big occasion. She's quite good at dealing with big occasions and quite good at dealing with being young and handling expectation, and also dealing with a situation where she's got to pull out the big win. She said that being in the top 5 means a great deal to her, but it's the performance in the big tournaments that means more. Well, now's the time for a big performance in a big tournament for Muran Gohar. It's the Women's World Team Championships and Egypt Trail. They're not used to doing that. This particular squad, world number 1, world number 2 and world number 3, they don't trail that often. Just joined us, you're looking out over the Palais de Sport Robert Charpentier in Issy-les-Moulineaux, Paris. We're in the southwest of the city, left bank of the river, middle of the Val de Seine. And it's been a lovely, bright, crisp, chilly December day. So who's the sun shining on? Muran Gohar or Alison Waters? Let's find out.
Second string final match between Alison Waters serving for England and Muran Gohar receiving for Egypt.
Isn't it wonderful when your second string is world number 3? It's Alison Waters to serve. Miller on that occasion. A little bit of a grimace from Waters. Well,
Let plays the ball was good.
have another look. Yes, indeed, a let to be played.
1 love. Stroke to England. Head out 1 more.
Stroke going in the direction of Alison Waters. That's nicely played. It's quite deep as well. And then a reply from Guhart. And another. Might be getting started now. Last few points suggesting that the Egyptian is starting to settle. Let's do a bit of improvising there, Waters, and wasn't really able to keep in control afterwards. Been really a case of one-way traffic since those early points for Waters. important reply. Just to start to halt that momentum. It was all looking as though it was going firmly in the direction of Nuran Gahar. Waters battled for that one. Gahar got the length down the wall, very nice. Just setting up for winning that point. Tried to get around, frustrated that she couldn't. Time there will be another opportunity. Was having a challenge. Waters just too far in that bottom left corner. Yes, absolutely. Dominating Utsi, and then just taking that couple of paces forward. I've taken a couple of big steps forward here to this first game. And this is now the chance for Gahar because she has 4 game balls. If she was nervous, she certainly settled fast. And with a thunderous backhand, Nuran Gahar secures the first game by 11 points to 6 over Alison Waters. And that is something that will bring great comfort to the Egyptian squad. Just settle any jitters. Went about that in a very professional way. Egypt trying to get back on track here. Just over 10 minutes the first game took. After El Shabini was defeated by Laura Massaro in something of a surprise. Now it's the turn of Gahar and Waters to take to the glass court. And first small advantage has gone to the 19-year-old. so nearly got away out of trouble. Couple of millimetres. Replay of the point, and Waters is in debate. Some Waters freely acknowledging that the ball was down. She's working so hard for the put-away opportunity here, Waters. That time, Alison Waters does get the stroke. Judgment that Gahar had impeded the shot. Waters couldn't finish the point off, and Gahar making her pay for it. Time. He does so.
Good. And now it's 2-3.
Changement 2-3.
Scrabbling back, Waters leaves a gap towards the front wall. Didn't Gahar know it? Played it nicely. Waters, an acknowledgement there that she knows a chance had passed her by. apology coming in. Lauren Gahar at the moment is still very much in control, having taken the first 11-6. And Waters manages to get in front. When she manages to get towards the line, and towards the tee, then she can put the point away. Well, what a point. What a point. Point of the match. And it's just a shame that the conclusion of it is the referee all over again. Such entertaining stuff. And they're getting a really terrific reception here from the local crowd.
Thank you.
Right, let's have another go. Decisive. Not able to scoop it up. Back with quite a bit of pace on it. As did that. Waters is just finding the ball too difficult to control at the moment. In stark contrast, Lauren Gahar can just make it move anywhere she wants it to. She might be moving into a 2-game lead. 6 game balls rather. Waters,
The ball was good.
Waters thought that was down and then suddenly had to play on. She was absolutely adamant about it.
Game ball. Black Japanese. 10-4, point de jeu.
So after a repeat, she takes the game ball at the first time of asking to move to the good. Narangoha 11-4 in the second. And even more commanding second time round here against Alison Walters of England. Egypt looking really close here to levelling the tie and taking it into a decider. And it is close in terms of the overall complexion of the tie. It's what you would expect from number 1 seeds versus number 2 seeds. It may well come down to Reneem El-Walili versus Sarah Jane Perry if Narangoha can do exactly what she's done in the first 2 in the next. Or does Alison Walters have a reply? Let's find out shortly.
Seconds.
So we start the third game here after a conclusion to the second that saw in the closing moments Alison Walters not too happy about a ball that she was sure had bounced twice. A second look at it seems to suggest it may well have done, but it's all by the by because it was certainly a compelling win anyway for Narangoha, 11 points to 4, but it may have played on the mind of Walters. Something she needs to put out of her mind now. Turn her attention to this third. I feel good for Walters to get these first couple of points. Just to get running around a bit and hit a couple of clean winners. Trying to avoid getting into the position where she's playing behind Gerhardt. Waters was well ahead of that point, looking behind and read it so nicely. This is a good start to the third here from Alison Waters. Tried a big shot. Given her 5-1 advantage. That full stretch, not able to play. Grant putting so much pace on the ball there and stopping Waters from retaliating. That is a return of serve.
And out 5-3.
Gave her half a chance and boy did she take it. Can't allow those kind of errors to creep in.
And out 4-5.
Waters had a really good stretch at that one to keep it in play.
Yes, lad. 4-5. Almost lost it.
Not happy there. Stroke there, going to Egypt, and it's 5-all at the end of such a compelling rally. Oh, it's a disappointing one for Waters. Just take a moment there. Judgment that it was down.
And now 6-5. Changement 6-5.
They are absolutely trading point. Can Nguyen get the little edge ahead here that she needs to take the third game? Court requiring some tender loving care. Hardly a surprise, really, considering the tempo of this one. Alison Waters will be taking a moment of reflection here, knowing that there's no margin for error now.
6-all.
No loose points. No giveaways. Holds the hand out. And that's why.
Gaslight 7-6.
Vous êtes 7-6.
Tried to respond to that, Waters.
And out 7.
Again, it was coming at her at a real pace, so trying to get the body position right, not easy. Lovely. Guhar's really showing a sense of the occasion here. Keeping calm. She knows what she's got to do.
Gaslight 8-7. Miss Gohan, please make more effort to clear the ball.
Waters judging it well. Got the angle nice so that all the pace came off the ball. That one really just favouring Waters in the way it came back off the back wall. No let. It just fell nicely there for Alison Waters to play. And Alison Waters has got the chance to get herself back into this match. Chance she's going to have to wait a little bit longer for. Those are big shots. One more on ball. how fine these margins can be.
Diane was doing by 2 points.
10 partout, 2 points d'écart.
Well,
Match
I say,
11-10, fin de match.
from 2 game balls to a match ball. She might replay that moment, Alison Waters. That's digging deep. That's really, really digging deep. Nuranga has secured Egypt the level up, but Alison Waters had 2 game balls there and the opportunity to take it into a 4th. She just wasn't able to take the point. Clattering off the tin, a glancing blow, and then something very similar again on match ball. 11-6, 11-4, 12-10, such a close final game. And this one is completely in the balance here as we head towards Raneem Al-Walili and Sarah Jane Perry. The job was done by the world number 3. Alison Waters not able to secure the victory for England, with Laura Massaro having got the opening score for the defending champions. So what will occur in the final match of these Women's World Team Championships of 2016? One thing we know for certain, it's going down to the wire.
Voilà, bien sûr, juste après le 3e match, vous pourrez rester avec nous pour célébrer la clôture de ces 20e championnats du monde par équipe, championnat du monde féminin, bien sûr, édition 2016. Allez, mesdames et messieurs, on va se préparer pour le dernier match. Match à suspense, bien sûr, pour le titre de champion du monde par équipe. On va commencer, s'il vous plaît, à se mettre en place et le match va débuter dans quelques instants. Merci. Allez, mesdames et messieurs, je vous demande de mettre en place. On va annoncer, s'il vous plaît, les joueuses qui sont prêtes pour cette dernière joute. The last match. Are you ready? WSF Women's World Team Championship Final Row. Final match. Please welcome for Egypt, Miss Rani Ayun. For England, Miss Sobhy.
It all comes down to the outcome of this, the final match here at the Women's World Team Championships of Squash 2016.
Running away, working two. And for Miss Sergeant
It's level.
Actually,
If you are just joining us here in the live broadcast, you've joined at a time when it could not be more finely balanced, because Laura Massaro started off by securing victory for England against Noor El Shabini, 9-11, 11-5, 11-6, 11-7. Following on from that, Nuran Gohar beat Alison Walters 11-6, 11-4, 12-10. So we're now set up for the decider. One of these two players will be responsible for winning the point that secures the World Team Championships. Who's it going to be? Will it be the world number 2, Ramin Al-Walili? She started off the tournament as world number 4, but it's looking like a good December. Is it going to be a better one? 27 years of age from Alexandria. City, second largest in Egypt, takes its name from Alexander the Great, founded in the 330s BC, the north coast, Mediterranean Sea. Sarah Jane Perry, just gone up to 11 in the world. From Birmingham, now takes up residence still in the Midlands, in Kenilworth. And in going to 11th in the world, she's equal to her highest ranking. Warwick University graduate. So let's look at the head-to-heads. If you're supporting Egypt watching this, then you might want to listen to it. If you're an England fan having listened, then it might be time to put your fingers in your ears for a moment. Admit 4 times. Reneem El Walili has won all 4 of the encounters. 2 of them have been this year. One was the British Open in March. It was a round 2 encounter. 11-9, 14-12, 11-6. And then in September at the Al Ahram International, 5-7, and then 12-10 in just over half an hour. They did once go to 5, and that was back in August of 2014.
And the left referee, l'arbitre donc pour la gauche, représentant la Slovénie from Slovenia, Mr. Marko Podgorček, s'il vous plaît. Merci à tous.
What does Sarah Jane Perry do to secure victory here? It's a very difficult player to play behind. 6 foot, got a very good reach. So if she can get in front of El Walili, dominate the tee, that's a key to victory for her. Difficult to get around. Such is her strength and her stature. If she can do that, that might be the way. Walili is so good at staying in the rally, so good at defensively playing her way out of a difficult position. And doing so then, of course, forces her opponents back. So if Sarah Jane Perry finds herself forced back and stuck up against that back wall, then she loses some of her great strengths. Of course, so much of this really will also surely come down to pressure management. It is the decisive fixture in the World Team Championships. Sarah Jane Perry has been in terrific form in these World Championships. She's won all 5 of her matches. El Walili, of course, has won all 4 of hers. So something is going to give. El Walili has not yet dropped a game. Not lost one. Closest she came was 12-10 to William Sedke.
Allez, mesdemoiselles, messieurs, nous allons encourager les 2 championnes qui vont arriver. Miss Sobhy et Miss Walili, s'il vous plaît. Dernier match. Pour aller au bout du titre, bien sûr.
It's the big occasion. Ball just decides it doesn't like the spotlight for a moment and darts out of the court. Photograph time. They can't both share that position for long. It's got to be a decisive outcome. So what's it going to be? It will be Reneem El Walili to serve. And this is the World Team Championship decider. And there is an example of Sarah Jane Perry doing what she will need to do. Stay strong in the centre. played that well.
And now, 2-1.
Changement 2.
Down,
Just clipping the tin.
3-1.
3.
Well, it's a nice start here for Sarah Jane Perry.
4-1.
She's showing real confidence, lightness of touch,
5-1.
and good decision making early on.
Down. And now, 2-5.
So there's the just confirmation, no adjustment made to the scoreboard. It's 2-5 the score.
And now, 6-2.
This is absolutely the start that Perry would have hoped for. She's got the game plan right at the moment. Well, she was doing the right thing. She was keeping Al Walidi behind her, but just
And now,
underplayed the
3-6.
volley.
Changement 3-6.
Yes, finds the corners.
And now, 7-3.
You see the difficulty in the replay there of El Walili to move around her.
Stroke to Egypt.
And that time the stroke going the way of
And now,
El Walili.
4-7.
Just judged to be obstruction there.
Yes, left.
Apology coming in.
4-7. Now, left.
No less is the decision.
You need to take a better line to play the ball.
Perry
You need to take a better line to play the ball.
is not happy, and she's being told she needs to take a better line to play
Don't
the
have
ball.
to talk further. Answer explanations. 5-7. And now, 8-5.
Changement 8-5.
Just right into the meeting of wall and floor. was a good touch. Too much for Perry to get to. Al-Walili working for the point. Perry was just starting to leave more and more there for Al-Walili. Giving her a few more chances. The return starting to get a little bit looser. And has she started to settle now, the Egyptian? Good reply. Far back, not the easiest to control. Oh, that was a loose volley.
Changement 9 partout.
So, one of the first big moments of the match here. Which way is the opening game ball going to go? The error coming in from Al-Walili, gifting the chance to Sarah Jane Perry, and you can see with those last 2 points played by either player that there is clear tension. Recovered. Sarah Jane Perry, I think, would have been hopeful if she got anything from it. So a big fight here for the first. Well played. Perry looks behind her, but she now needs to focus her attention on retrieving the game ball hit. And it's out. Reneen Al-Walili takes the first game. And how significant will that turn out to be there? Sarah Jane Perry had a game ball in the opener. But it's gone the other direction. First time of asking, the Egyptian takes the initiative. edge ahead in the decisive match in the World Team Championship gold medal tie. Perry will have much to take heart from, though, in that first game. So much that she did right. She was establishing a strong position on court for a large part of it. Keeping in the centre, she was able to dominate the tee for sections. And produce shots of real quality. But Raneem El Walili is such an experienced battler for seeing out games. 27-year-old drew upon those fast reserves there. The question now is how Perry responds from this. Does she let her head drop, or does she come back out fighting more strongly than before? Oh, Walili jogging back out onto court. Jane Perry talking to herself. What is she saying? And will it take effect? Serving, Raneem El Walili at the start of the second. Well, Perry had a chance right at the start of the point to put it away. Left it there, left it a little bit open. Couple of nice lengths there. Forcing the error. Just urging herself to keep calm there. Again, the length so nicely judged. That one really impossible to play. I think that's an important point there for Sarah Jane Perry. Played with subtlety. Just isn't quite working. Well, she's having to play at full stretch, but it's a lot too stretched, 6 foot, and sometimes that can be very useful. Oh, well, she's 6 foot, but not that tall.
No let.
Call there of no let.
Ball is pass. 9-2.
Not at all happy about the decision. You can just see that she's trying to urge herself to remain calm here. It's 9-2 now. That's a good way to reply. Play a shot like that. Retain control of the serve. Do with some of those, Perry. Just getting a few giveaways. With an opportunity now for a 2-game to love lead and 6 chances. Yes, there was just a delay there before confirmation of that decision, but the stroke has gone to Raneem El-Walili of Egypt, and she takes the second game, 11 points to 4 here. Her first game ball proving to be a successful one. Sarah Jane Perry looked disappointed, but ultimately there were many, many opportunities there for Raneem El-Walili to see out the game, and you did sense that that was going to come. The first game was such a close one, the second starting to move further and further and further in the direction of the world number 2. Starting to look tough now for Perry. Great play up. There were some signs there that she was getting frustrated with herself. And the opportunities just weren't quite coming. The shots just weren't quite coming. She can just bring it back to the level of performance in the first game, where so much was going so right. There's nothing to say that she can't make it competitive and ask questions of El-Walili. Are Egypt getting close to securing the title here? They need just one more game to do so. It's hard not to notice a big grin from El-Walili as she came back out onto court. She does look quite relaxed. So following the leveller from Muran Gohar, Egypt need just one more game here to secure the World Team Championship of 2016. That's great, but Perry gets a hand up in apology there as the actually came off the right between the wall and the floor. See that at first.
Changement de partout.
Looking every inch at the moment the former world #1 player. That's a good touch from Perry. Then the response from El Walili is one of similar, if not even greater quality, and she just motions down towards and into the ball with such elegance. Yes, well, he's just asking the question about the early one that came off the right wall. It was a close one. Decision. There's going to be no let there. Perry is just intimating the amount of space she thinks there was. Well, error on the serve. So nicely controlled. play again. Referee saying there was no access. So 6-5. Really not able to get a swipe in at all there. What play, what exquisite play. That's one of those points that nobody really deserves to lose. And how important a point is it going to be? Some of the gets there by both players, but particularly by Al-Walili. Plays it across on the diagonal when the gap was there.
8-6.
Crowd can feel that just maybe, this is the moment.
9-6.
The stroke has gone to Reneen El-Walili. Sarah Jane Perry is back on her feet for how much longer? For championship smalls. There'll just have to be a little wait here. And on whom is the weight toughest?
Thank you.
You suspect Sarah Jane Perry.
10-6. Match ball.
Just over half an hour. The number one seeds have the chance. That's it. Egypt are the women's world team champions of 2016. And it's only fitting, isn't it, that the player who secures them the title is the standard bearer for the sport of squash in Egypt, the first Egyptian woman to become world #1 in any sport. Reneen El-Walili, who has risen back up to world #2. The one that they all look up to is the one who secures the World Team Championship for her teammates. Sarah Jane Perry battled for it. She gave it a terrific fight indeed. Was so close to taking that first game, and maybe, just maybe, it might have been a different story had she done so, but Raneem El Walili is so good at winning those battles of the fine margins. And by 2 matches to 1, the number 1 seeds have taken back the title that they won in 2012. England, who were the champions in 2014, will have to settle for being runners-up on this occasion. They were runners-up to the pre-tournament favourites, the team that everybody thought would get the job done, and get it done they very much did. It takes a lot to come into a competition with all of that expectation on your shoulders and to deliver. Egypt have delivered. They are the world champions, and they will shortly be presented with a trophy. We'll have the victory ceremony very soon here at the Palais de Sport Robert Charpentier, so please don't go anywhere. Stay with us for the victory ceremony.
Allez, dans quelques instants, la remise officielle bien sûr des prix, des trophées spéciaux pour ces 20e mondiaux. Championnat du monde féminin par équipe, organisé par la WSF, je rappelle la World Sports Federation, édition 2016. Nous aurons bien sûr des représentants de la ville, de la Ligue, de la Fédération française, de la Fédération internationale et bien sûr aussi du Comité national olympique et sportif français pour ce grand rendez-vous et cette remise de médailles dans quelques instants. Please, the team Hong Kong, China is waiting on the left of the court. Thank you. L'équipe de Hong Kong, s'il vous plaît. Mesdames, Mesdemoiselles, Messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, we are so pleased to welcome you pour la remise des médailles for the medals of this champion, of course, of the women WSL Women's World Team Championship. The squad are here. Bien sûr, les officiels aussi qui nous vont accueillir. Et je demandais tout simplement avec le nouveau président de la Fédération internationale de squash, de la World Squash Federation, Monsieur Jacques Fontaine, s'il vous plaît.
Very welcome to Jacques Fontaine, the president of the World Squash Federation.
On en sort tout juste, même si le chaud fait face au froid. Je demandais que le président du Comité national olympique sportif et français, Monsieur Denis Basilia, s'il vous plaît.
All of the dignitaries being introduced by
Et pour
Xavier
rester dans
Clement.
l'esprit du CNSO, je vais dire CNOSF, bien sûr, je demandais au secrétaire général, s'il vous plaît, Monsieur Jean-Michel Brun, de venir à son tour nous retrouver.
So
Bonsoir.
the presentation party here being introduced. These are the various individuals involved with the governing of the sport.
Monsieur le député maire, Monsieur le ministre, Monsieur
Involved in
André Santini, s'il vous plaît.
Presentation of the medals.
Pour la fédération, je voudrais accueillir le vice-président de la Fédération française de squash, Monsieur Dominique Fontanon. Pour la Ligue de France, indeed, please welcome Monsieur Jean-Denis Barbet. Et salut Monsieur le comité directeur de la Fédération française de squash, je demande à Monsieur François France, Jean-Michel Grasser et Catherine Esban, s'il vous plaît, de venir nous retrouver. Merci. J'aimerais beaucoup d'applaudissements pour toutes les personnes qui sont là. Organisez, dirigez, suivez, optimisez, donnez envie, poursuivre avec la vie, avec la fédération, avec tout l'organisme officiel bien sûr, pour aujourd'hui célébrer les équipes qui vont être sur le podium. On va commencer par appeler l'équipe qui est troisième, en tout cas on va appeler déjà les équipes s'il vous plaît, les présenter à l'intérieur. Je vais commencer par l'équipe de Hong Kong, China, entraînée par Madame Rebecca Xu. On a l'équipe donc avec Annie Oh, Joey Chan, Liu Xiling, Song Ti Wing, l'équipe Hong Kong, China, s'il vous plaît.
Hey, welcome onto the court. First for the two nations in receipt of bronze medals, and starting with the team from Hong Kong. Annie Au,
Accompagné
Joey Chan,
pour cette
Liu
troisième
Xiling
place historique
and Song Ti
par
Wing.
l'équipe de France, entraînée par M. Pilsignola, je m'en accueille, Camille Serve, Corinne Omar, Corinne Mézic et Laura Foncortes.
And also receiving bronze medals from France, Camille Serme, Colleen Omar, Chloe Messick and Laura Pomportes.
On va accueillir bien sûr, s'il vous plaît aussi, l'équipe qui avait été championne du monde en titre, qui aujourd'hui interviendra sur la deuxième marche du podium. Je vais vous demander d'accueillir l'Angleterre, England. Please welcome Laura Massaro, Alison Waters, Sarah Jane Perry et Miss Victoria Lust.
The silver medalists and runners up, Laura Massaro, Alison Waters, Sarah Jane Perry and Victoria Lust, the squad of England.
Et maintenant, je vous demande d'accueillir celle qui est numéro 1 au classement mondial World Ranking 1, championne du monde par équipe, édition 2016. On va accueillir à l'intérieur l'équipe d'Égypte. Je vous demande d'accueillir Nour El Chermini, Nouran Gouar, Rani Aoui, Omnia Adel Kawi.
Collecting the gold medals, the World Team Champion for 2016, Noor El Shabini, Nuran Gar, Ranim El Walili and Omneya Abdel Kawi of Egypt.
Alors, on va passer au podium directement, bien sûr. On va commencer par la 3e place, honneur médaille de bronze et honneur, bien sûr, au pays hôte. On va appeler l'équipe de France, s'il vous plaît, sur la 3e marche du podium. Et donc, j'ai demandé, s'il vous plaît, à Laura Portes, Chloé Mézic, Colline Omar et Camille Serme de monter sur la 3e marche du podium.
Presentation of the bronze medals will take place. Presenting the bronze medals from the Ligue de Squash in the Île-de-France, Jean-Denis Barbet and François Prince. Presenting the bronze medals to Camille Serme, 27-year-old. To Chloé Mézic, 25 years of age. To Laura Pomportes, the 27-year-old from Toulouse. And to Colline Omar, the 27-year-old born in Villeneuve-Saint-Georges, who now takes residence in Créteil. Hugely proud moment for French squash to receive these bronze medals. The best ever finish for French squash in these Women's World Team Championships. And a great ovation here from the home fans. They have won the hearts of the Parisian faithful.
Bravo. Alors bien sûr très heureuse, elle ne partage pas le podium seule non plus la 3e place. À l'honneur aussi Hong Kong, China, je demandais d'accueillir mademoiselle Tong Ti Wing, Liu Xingling, Joey Chan et Ali Oh, s'il vous plaît, emmenés par Rebecca Chu, l'équipe de Hong Kong, China.
The squad of Hong Kong to be presented with their bronze medals. A bit of a tight squeeze on the podium there, but I'm sure they'll manage.
Tête de série numéro 4, 12e participation. Et la France, bien sûr, qui était tête de série numéro 5 pour cette 15e participation au championnat du monde par
All the
l'équipe
medals to the squad from Hong Kong. What a fantastic competition it really has been for them as well. Medals being presented to Annie Au, the 27-year-old, to Joey Chan, the 28-year-old, to Liu Qiling, 25 years of age, and to Tong Chi Wing, 24 years of age. Annie Au, 6th appearance in the competition for her, and for Joey Chan as well. For Tong Chi Wing, her 3rd appearance in this competition, and a 5th for Liu Qiling. So great for Hong Kong to collect a bronze here. History-making moment for them.
Elle termine ce soir à la 2e marche du podium. Et oui, c'était un peu la belle pour cette rencontre entre l'Égypte et l'Angleterre, qui est à la 2e place. Je demande d'accueillir pour l'Angleterre Laura Massaro, Alison Waters, Sarah Jane Perry, Victoria Lutz. 2e, l'Angleterre, England.
Well, they were going for their 8th title. Not able to achieve it, but it's the well, nearly, maybe next time. It's the 11th time that England have been runners-up in this competition. The silver medals to be presented by Dominique Fontenot and Jean-Michel Grassa. of the Fédération Française de Squash. Medals being presented to Laura Massaro, 33 years of age, the former world #1. Alison Walters, 32, to Sarah Jane Perry, the current world #11 as a 26-year-old. And Victoria Lust making her debut in this competition. It has been a good debut for her, the 27-year-old who resides in Victoria in British Columbia, Canada. And coaching staff as well, Chris Robertson and David Campion.
Voilà, un bon bouquet pour ces charmantes, jolies championnes filles anglaises. Alors, vice-championne exactement. Voilà, applaudissements.
Came in as defending champions. They'll have to settle for second place on the podium this time. England, the runners-up. And just a moment there for a selfie for the Hong Kong squad.
Edition 2016, aux couleurs de la WSF Women's World Team Championship. Elle se prénomme Nour El Jemili, Omeya Abdelkawi, Raïm El Wali et Nouam Goa.
Taking their third title. They were the overwhelming favourites for the competition. And it's easy to see why, with the displays that were produced by this hugely impressive Egyptian setup. What a display.
À monsieur Denis Masséguier, bien sûr, président du comité national olympique sportif et français, de remettre les médailles, s'il vous plaît, pour les
didn't win the title in 2014. They took it in 2008 in Cairo for the first time and 2012. They've come back now and taken it here in 2016, presenting the medals and flowers. Doni Messelia and Catherine Esva of the National Olympic Committee for squash. And the medals presented to Nour El Shabini, the world #1, to Omneya Abdelkawi, her 10th appearance in the competition. No one has ever appeared in more competitions than her. To Raneem El Walili, the world #2, and to Nouran Gahar, the world #3. That's not a bad squad, I would say. Egypt, the world team champions of 2016. There are the medalists, and it will now be time for the presentation of the trophy.
Au coach vainqueur, et j'ai demandé pour cela bien sûr à Jean-Denis Barbet de venir prendre le trophée pour le remettre au coach gagnant. Et je vous demande bien sûr d'applaudir monsieur Amr Shabana, s'il vous plaît.
The presentation of the trophy to Amr Shabana, the coach of the Egyptian setup. Managed the side extremely effectively indeed, and a deserved recipient. And that's a very fine moment indeed. With a great squad around him, there are the Women's World Team Champions of 2016.
De la World Squash Federation, président de la Fédération internationale de squash, monsieur Jacques Fontaine, s'il vous plaît, pour remettre le trophée, bien sûr, WSF au vainqueur à l'Égypte.
To present the overall trophy, the president of the World Squash Federation, Jacques Fontaine. Trophy is held aloft. Confirmation, as if it were required. They are the best. They are Egypt. They are the world champions.
Speech. Alors speech. This is what's not really, but okay, small speech.
Laurent, say it in French.
You speak French, I translate in English. I try.
Just want to thank everyone who came here today and cheered for us. It's an honor for us to represent Egypt again and to win it again for the third time. And we can want to thank the organizers, volunteers, referees, all the players, all coaches. And we want to thank the English team for the match today. Hard luck, played a great match. Hope to see you. Hope I play the next tournament.
Merci, applaudissements s'il vous plaît. Plein d'émotion. Et on va demander de vous lever pour écouter l'hymne national d'Égypte. Please, the national anthem of Egypt.
It's now time for the national anthem of Egypt.
In the same time, I think the Egyptian delegation wanted to do something and to welcome and to say thanks to the new president of the International Federation of Sports. That exactly? C'est une surprise, Monsieur le Président.
We would like to thank the French Federation for hosting this event. It's a very nice event, and we'd like also to congratulate Monsieur Jacques for the world chairman the coming 4 or 5 years. Okay. This is on behalf of the Egyptian Squash Federation.
A presentation from the Egyptian Squash Federation to Jacques Fontaine, the president of World Squash. And also a thanks and appreciation for this event and the success it has been.
Bravo. Donc quand même des choses pas prévues dans le schedule, c'est très bien. Alors maintenant on va remettre des prix individuels et on voulait remettre le prix individuel de la Fédération française de squash. Alors je ne sais pas que c'est, mais je vais donner la parole à quelqu'un peut-être qui peut parler. Ah oui, c'est ça, hein. Faut dire un petit mot peut-être sur Camille, hein. Je ne dis pas plus.
Non, en fait, je vais vous dire un mot sur l'équipe de France féminine, forcément. Déjà, mon discours va tenir en 3 remerciements. Le premier remerciement, c'est un remerciement qui vient forcément de toute l'équipe. C'est un remerciement à la Ligue Île-de-France de squash et à la Fédération française de squash de nous avoir permis pour la première fois de jouer à Paris de vous montrer ce qu'est le squash féminin de tous les pays et bien sûr de France, et puis de nous avoir permis de vous offrir cette très très belle médaille de bronze. Donc merci à la Ligue de France et à la Fédération française de squash.
D'abord remercier l'équipe de France.
Le deuxième remerciement, il ira à vous tous qui êtes autour du cours, ce fabuleux public qui nous a poussés depuis bien sûr les phases de poule et puis surtout ici depuis mercredi où vraiment vous avez été très très important pour nous et vous pouvez vous applaudir très fort. Merci. Puis le troisième, et il n'a pas trop de secret, vous vous en doutez, c'est tout simplement remercier cette fantastique équipe de France féminine, la plus belle de tous les temps, bien évidemment, pour cette médaille. Bravo encore à Laura, bravo à Chloé, bravo à Colline, bravo à Camille, bravo, on en avait rêvé ensemble. Et puis on ne pleure pas, bien sûr, on en avait rêvé ensemble, on l'a fait, et on l'a fait dans le plus bel endroit du monde. Donc fabuleux, on est super heureux. Merci à tous.
Well, Philippe Signoret, the French coach there, thanking not only his squad, his players who've done so much here, but thanking the French public for all of their support. And then also thanking the Ile-de-France as well for all of their support that's helped lead to this historic moment of France securing their bronze medal in the World Team Championships of 2016.
On va dire la Ligue 2, vous avez été valide un peu de l'équipe, même si l'équipe c'est une équipe, donc l'ossature de ces 4 jeunes filles.
A special presentation here, a special moment for the French team.
Historique.
As Xavier Clement said, it's a historic moment.
Merci, applaudissements pour l'équipe de France et pour Camille pour ce prix. Voilà, un prix individuel. Même si on célèbre l'équipe, c'est compréhensible pour l'entraîneur de célébrer avant toute l'équipe. Alors, pour célébrer justement ce championnat, j'ai envie de passer à un autre champion, monsieur le ministre. Peut-être pouvez-vous nous dire quelques mots à propos de ce que vous voyez aujourd'hui, de ce que vous pensez du sport et puis j'imagine du squash féminin.
Eh bien, merci à la fédération, à son président international, au président du comité olympique et à toute l'équipe d'Île-de-France du squash de nous avoir choisis. Voilà. J'associe aussi mon collègue Bernard de Carrère qui a été chargé du dossier avec vous, vous avez convaincu. Et je vous remercie de nous avoir illustrés parce que ce Palais des Sports reçoit des grandes équipes. Il y a quelques jours, il y avait un ou deux milliers de gosses qui jouaient au tennis de table. Et je me rappelle certains opposants qui m'ont dit « Mais qu'est-ce que vous allez en faire ?» Eh bien, on en fait ça. On en fait le championnat du monde de squash, entre autres. Et puis, il y a évidemment d'autres éléments. Je remercie tous les officiels présents de cette perdue dans cette obscure banlieue qui vous accueillera à nouveau quand vous voulez. Et là encore, longue vie au président de notre comité olympique pour l'avenir qui l'attend. Merci à vous toutes et à vous tous.
Alors, je vais donner la parole, monsieur le ministre, monsieur le Président, parce qu'en maintenant, je voulais qu'on appelle Joachim Rissetto, qui est le directeur du tournoi des arbitres de cette édition 2016, et vous allez lui remettre un prix, bien sûr. Donc, je vous demande d'accueillir monsieur Joachim Rissetto, qui était aussi la voix de l'ombre, la scoreuse exemplaire.
Well, a sentiment there that hope for many more competitions to take place in this wonderful venue. Very welcome now to Joachim Rissetto, in charge of the officials. So this is all about the referees this moment.
Michael Kahn, technical director de la WSF, directeur technique donc de la World Squash Federation.
Welcome to Michael Kahn as well.
Eh bien, un prix, et pour cela, j'ai demandé à monsieur Nicolas Saja, s'il vous plaît, directeur technique du tournoi, d'entrer dans le coup.
And the technical director, Nicolas Saja.
Nicolas Saja. Bravo. Le directeur technique du tournoi.
So many people who've made this event possible and right to show appreciation to the work they've put in here.
official picture. Un souvenir. Voilà, je vais demander maintenant à monsieur Henri Perrault, s'il vous plaît, directeur technique national de la Fédération française de squash, de venir nous retrouver pour remettre un prix au directeur de l'organisation du tournoi. C'est monsieur Florent Bourillon, s'il vous plaît.
Florent Bourillon. What we would have done without him over the course of this event.
Si jeune, mais déjà si pro.
So heavily involved in the organisation of the competition. He's done a terrific job.
Voilà. Alors,
merci Florent.
Vous savez, c'est un début, un milieu, une fin, et la fin, bien sûr. Je vais demander, il a été élu récemment, on peut parler d'élections, il y a eu des élections aujourd'hui dans le rugby, ça bouge beaucoup. Le sport, c'est ça, c'est un sport de mouvement perpétuel. Je vous demande d'accueillir, s'il vous plaît, l'ancien Bordeaux, le nouveau président de la Fédération française internationale de squash, the World Squash Federation President, monsieur Jacques Fontaine, s'il vous plaît. Merci.
Now, some words from Jacques Fontaine, the president of the World Squash Federation.
I would like to thank the 17 nations and their athletes for the wonderful spectacle they have provided during this week. I would like to thank also the staff, the referees, and the volunteers. Without volunteers, no event is really feasible. Thanks also to the region, the state, the city of Issy-les-Moulineaux, the club of Jeux de Paume and Saint-Cloud, and thank at least also for the presence of our National Olympic Committee President, which is the House of the Sport in France, from our General Secretary, Jean-Michel Loin. And I would like today also to present my best support to Paris 2024.
Bravo.
If you may, I will finish my speech in French. It's because, well, for those who can understand French, it's today my last event as president. So, if you may, I will address my farewell in French. C'est donc aujourd'hui le terme de 20 ans à la tête de la Fédération française de squash. C'est un terme exceptionnel qui se termine avec une troisième place. Une troisième place qui, je pense, a été largement méritée, a été largement organisée. C'est aussi un terme à une longue période, 20 ans c'est long, et je n'oublie pas non seulement cette équipe de France féminine, mais aussi l'équipe de France masculine, qui a remporté l'année dernière le championnat d'Europe des Nations. Je n'oublie pas non plus Thierry Lincou, Grégory Gauthier, nos deux champions du monde, et je n'oublie pas non plus Camille Serre, qui a été la première à remporter un British Open et un US Open. Donc la France aujourd'hui elle est dans le top 3 mondial en termes sportifs et quelque part elle est aussi une sorte de référence en ayant beaucoup voyagé, d'abord pour faire ma campagne, puis ensuite pendant 20 ans on a le temps de voyager et de rencontrer des gens de tous horizons. Le modèle sportif français tel qu'on le fait fonctionner, ben, il est pris en exemple, ou du moins il est envié dans beaucoup de pays. Vous me direz c'est habituel puisque en France personne n'est prophète en son pays. Ceci dit, on vient de préciser que les pays étrangers nous envient notre système de clubs affiliés, nous envient notre système de licence. Et quelque part, je crois que l'élection du futur président devra s'appuyer aussi sur ces piliers nécessaires pour la continuité. Le squash ne s'arrête pas avec une médaille de bronze, ni avec une médaille d'argent, mais il s'arrête avec une médaille d'or. Donc l'objectif du futur président, ça sera effectivement d'emmener le squash français à la médaille d'or. La FF Squash a aujourd'hui tout en main pour assurer sa pérennité et assurer sa continuité. Tant qu'elle aura à cœur de donner la priorité à l'intérêt général par rapport aux intérêts particuliers et aux intérêts personnels. façon, il faut toujours garder en tête que cet intérêt général, c'est ce qui solidifie nos différentes pratiques. La pratique compétitive et la pratique loisir. Elles ne sont pas dissociables. Pas plus que dans le cadre d'une campagne olympique, on peut dissocier le squash amateur du squash professionnel, et c'est ce à quoi je vais m'atteler, c'est-à-dire à restaurer des liens étroits, entre autres, avec la PSA. Merci à toutes celles et ceux qui m'ont accompagné pendant ces 20 ans. Merci à tous nos clubs affiliés, à toutes nos associations sportives. Et puis, pour terminer, je voudrais dire que finalement, en ayant été élu président de la Fédération internationale, je vais essayer, du mieux que je peux, en créant un comité d'organisation, de faire en sorte que, en 2024, le squash soit olympique à Paris. Merci.
Bravo. Au final.
A moving final address from the outgoing president of the World Squash Federation, Jacques Fontaine, after 20 years of service. A thanks to so many there, including the likes of Camille Serme, the only French woman to win the British Open, and the thanks that he extended to the great club organisation all over France. Final memories being preserved here on the glass court at the Palais de Sport Robert Charpentier. Well, he knew a thing or two about winning team events, did Monsieur Charpentier. Olympic golds in the team road race and the 4,000 metre team pursuit in the famous 1936 Olympic Games. Perhaps tonight, in the building that was constructed in his honour, there might be a glass or two raised in his name. Certainly, he would have enjoyed this past week of squash and the way in which the Parisian public embraced their national team and the game as a whole, right here in his home of Issy-les-Moulineaux. But today was a day for true favourites to prove why they were backed to succeed and for the world's best to once again dominate the global game. Egypt are the world champions for a third time. I hope you've enjoyed this 2016 Women's World Team Championships. From all of us here in Paris, au revoir.
Un département exceptionnel, vous le savez, la région Île-de-France et puis bien sûr le Centre national pour le développement du sport, le CNDS avec le ministère de la Vie, de la Jeunesse et des Sports. Voilà, le C92, la Ligue.